Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I love that little, like, Twitch smile emoji man dancing. It's a very cute emote. He's very cloud music, he sure is. Right, yeah. Last time, we attempted to go through the green route, which I'm pretty sure is the, everyone freaking dies route. But, we got story gated. We can't continue. We need information from somewhere else. So yeah, we've explored the red route, which was Ota's route, where we made Ota realize, hey, you've been a dick to your mother. Be nice, please. And then we went through the yellow route, which was Mizuki's, where Date nearly dies to protect her, and we become a family. Hell yeah. Green, where everyone nearly fucking died. Well, a bunch of people died, and there's something going on with the boss. Because, like, as we've already kind of figured, she and Pewter definitely know more about the original Cyclops killings than they are letting on, but at least on this route, Pewter admitted to most of it to us. Boss is still sus as hell. Especially with, you know, there was it ended on a video of her killing, Seijima? Was that who she was killing? It's been a week, I don't remember. And she's also gone missing, which, doesn't help. So now, we have to, oh hey, we do get to listen to cloud music again. Because this is the level where that plays. We have to go back into Mizuki's, Somnium at the very start of the game and go through the other path so that we can see what's on this blurple color path. I genuinely cannot tell if this is blue or purple. Oh yeah, if we're going back this far, Renju hasn't died yet. It's just Shoko who's died. That's interesting. Alright, let's see if I can remember how the hell I do this.
What was that?
Nothing.
Right, yeah, you're doing
to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Right, yeah, the Terminator reference.
To do that, you'd have to do it naked. Is this Bloom Park? Lightning in a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Right, yeah, so we're in the, Mizuki's Somnium because, she hasn't spoken because of the trauma of watching, or not watching, but like finding her mother's corpse.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
This
right, yeah, then they have to
only when time currently, so it are you
trying to work
two people
tell me how this works, but I know. Thank you.
Let's get Somnium scan.
Nope, I don't need the tutorial. Thank you.
An ice pick stabbed into.
Yep, we pulled that out.
Right. No one would want to see.
And that makes things grow. Because dream logic.
It keeps going. What is this?
Something happened over there.
Yep, made a lightning rod. Alright. We go in here,
The
right?
control room of the merry-go-round lifted. What is your plan once I am in?
I don't fucking know. We'll just go in here. Right, yes. So last time we did that. So now we go with the, right bird cage.
A bird cage with blown-up rubbers inside. There is also a deflated rubber on the floor.
Right, and she wants to call the balloons rubber. And it's like, can you not?
This'll be easy.
Glad to hear it.
What?
Oh, okay,
But it
goodbye.
was so heavy.
But nothing happened.
Oh? What is this?
A deflated balloon.
A deflated rubber.
Please stop.
Told you, please call it a balloon.
What are you getting so worked up about?
Eat! Eat! I don't think we should eat that. What if we just blew it up?
Understood.
It's huge. I wish your boobs were that big.
God fucking damn it, Dante. You don't want her to call it rubbers, but then you come out and say bullshit like this? Dante.
Are you serious? Those are obscenely large for a human. Well, I suppose I am not technically human.
So...
Date, please, be quiet.
Well, there goes the sun. Or at least, you know, the light.
You were able to get out?
Perhaps the balloon was the key.
I remember now a story I heard from Mizuki a while back. One time when Mizuki was just a little girl, Shoko bought her a balloon. It was one of those nice helium ones. But the string slipped through her hand. The balloon sailed up into the sky. Shoko snapped. She scolded Mizuki for hours. For a fucking balloon? You come in and Dante's being a perv because that's just every part of the game. I mean, he's a perv most of the time. But hey, Mike, so how's it going? Maybe that's why Mizuki put the balloons inside the birdcage. That way they could never fly away again. But I guess Aiba and I made her relive a painful memory.
All right, now that the birdcage is off, let's get Mizuki.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
If you stop time, you can go in, right?
But I cannot stop time while I'm moving.
Oh, right. Guess we gotta figure out how to stop it from spinning.
Maybe the panda head that's spinning? So tired and it's only Wednesday, oh no.
The panda is floating.
Slap down where? Kick it, I guess? Everything's just ascending.
What is this?
Merry-go-rounds can fly?
Date, over there.
Iris. Why?
What the fuck? Okay. Why is she here? Why is she naked? Why does she have stab wounds? This is Mizuki's brain.
Why is Iris...
She appears to be frozen.
What the hell is going on? What is this?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Why do you never keep quiet? Is this fun for you? Giving your mother a hard time?
Hey, Shoko's not a good mom. We learned this on the Mizuki route.
That hurts! That hurts! Please stop! I'm sorry! Why are you here? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! If you weren't here, everything would be fine. I'm sorry! Apologizing means nothing! Say something! Don't make me into the bad guy! But... What's that look, huh? Ow! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Yeah, you are the bad guy. Shoko, please.
It's all your fault. You. I wish you had never been born!
Mizuki's voice. The other voice is likely...
Yeah, yeah, you made yourself the bad guy. Fucking why?
Damn. What's going on here?
Date, we knew that they weren't good parents. That's why Mizuki lived with us instead. We knew about this.
Iva, look out!
We learned this in the Mizuki route. You knew.
What?
Uh-oh.
I was about to become a pancake.
Good thing this isn't a bed and breakfast.
That frozen iris does intrigue me. But Mizuki first.
Let's get to Mizuki while the merry-go-round is stopped.
Mizuki! Mizuki, I'm here.
It's
You've got
Mizuki.
5 minutes.
Pewter, shut the fuck up. Speak kindly to her.
Mizuki, can you hear me? We will protect you, Mizuki. We will always be there for you. So... it's all right now.
Hey, do you think we can use that speaker? Maybe she needs to hear her mother's voice.
Oh, she's crying still.
Mizuki. Mom loves you, Mizuki. I love you. I am so glad that you were born. So glad.
Hey, do you hear something?
Is that... a phone ringing?
Where's it coming from?
Date, don't! You can't stay any longer!
I have so much more time. I have 5 minutes. What do you mean? Why would you want to hear that voice? Because it's something she probably would want to hear her mother say, because even though her parents suck, Mizuki still clearly loves the both of them. And so she would want to hear something like that. It sucks. There's like no real like right answer here. God, we're back on Saturday. Jesus, we haven't been this early in so long. Did we help at all? Did we enable you to speak again, or are you still fucking traumatized after all that?
Are you okay?
Okay, you're still... Okay.
Mizuki.
Damn it!
She hasn't been healed. She's still traumatized.
We fucked up! Well, we have to. We haven't been down this route.
Iva, call Iris's phone. It's urgent.
Why the rush?
Please, just call.
Hello?
This is Kaname Tate from the MPD. I met you earlier today.
Oh, Date.
Yeah, hi, Iris. You've blackmailed me already, right? That happened?
Is something
I've
wrong?
forgotten. What's happened already and what hasn't?
Where are you right now?
Oh, what will we discover on this route? I don't know, but Mizuki can't talk anymore, which is going to be a shame because she was, like, the best character. But hey, Neko, how's it going?
I'm at home.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Can you tell me why?
Who cares why? This is a direct order from the police.
You mean a personal order?
Okay. But if I do, will you play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow?
You want me to play Minecraft?
No.
Then go on a date with me.
That's worse. You understand that's worse.
A date?
If you promise me we'll go on a date, I'll stay home and not say a peep. If you don't promise me, then I'll wander around the city dragging a heavy suitcase.
Girl, we're trying to save your life. Can you fucking not be like this? We just watched you die like a week ago.
All right, understood.
Can you go back and agree to the Minecraft thing instead, Date?
Understood.
Great! Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Fine, just don't go outside, okay? If anything happens, call me immediately. My number is...
I have it in my history. See ya!
What was that? A phone call?
It's nothing.
God, with Aiba as our, phone, basically, we definitely look insane whenever we call anyone. Yeah, she can't speak.
Hey, Mizuki, tell me something. In your dream world, I heard a phone ring. Did you hear that somewhere? Or did you just imagine it?
Yes,
Date,
nope.
there's no point talking to her.
I know there's not.
You couldn't heal her.
We
Her
fucked up.
symptoms haven't improved. She'll be sent back to the hospital. Maybe the doctors can help her.
I sure hope so, because Mizuki was so good. This sucks. This sucks!
Mizuki, I have to ask you. You got a Nile message yesterday, and then you went to Bloom Park. Who sent you the message?
I checked her phone, but the history was wiped.
I am trying to identify the sender now, but it will take some time.
Oh, right, I forgot you promised that. Did we ever figure that out? I don't remember. So much has been happening on these routes.
Mizuki, I saw something strange in your dream. Iris, she was frozen. She was dead. What was that? Tell me, Mizuki, please.
She can't. Wasn't it Renju? Right, no, it was. It was. You're right, thank you, Ghoul. I had forgotten.
Date, there is no point attempting to speak with her.
Pushes boss. You did this? Boss hasn't done anything yet, maybe.
Mizuki's aphonia has not healed.
Mizuki, when we found you at the merry-go-round, you were holding the ice pick. I'm not accusing you of anything. I trust you. I just want to know why you were holding it. Answer me, Mizuki.
She can't.
Date, please. Yelling at her is counterproductive.
Damn it.
Couldn't help Mizuki get her voice back. She's sitting on the chair. She looks drained, like an abandoned doll. This sucks. I guess I'll just talk to you about everything.
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync.
Right, yeah, I think we heard this last time.
Into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts.
I wonder if she was trying to defend herself. She looked like she was in a very offensive position with the ice pick. Or, yeah, defensive. Yeah, I mean, on the other route, I think we did figure out that, like, upon seeing, her mother's body tied up on the horse with the ice pick still in the eye socket, Mizuki just reached out for the ice pick and pulled it out. Didn't pull out the eyeball because the eyeball was no longer there. And then, fuck. I think she got like scared by something and then locked herself inside of the merry-go-round. Still holding the ice pick.
But this dream is experienced as an observer, as though you were watching a play.
But yeah, it's time for Yume speak.
The subject is the author,
but
director,
literal
and
Yume.
actor.
Not metaphorical.
The sinker is merely the audience.
Prophetic dreams?
Ah, the corpse you saw in Somnium. You're wondering if that was some kind of vision of the future.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, let's see. As a man of science, I don't believe in such things. Prophecies and the like.
Sure.
However, if it was a prophecy, I would suggest the girl wears some kind of metal plate.
Huh?
Like armor?
You saw her. She was stabbed countless times in the back. She could have used some stab-proof armor or something.
Fucking thanks, Peter. Ah, God. She saw somebody nearby, the blue silhouette in the dream. Yeah, she like saw someone nearby, got scared, locked herself inside the merry-go-round.
Don't mind me.
Because also, she was like, hey, Ota, you, like, live nearby. Can you help escort me to Bloom Park? And then Ota saw the body and then fucking just ran away screaming. And it's like, thanks, Ota, you're so good for backup.
Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
True.
You see?
And about the ringtone?
I know about the ringtone you heard.
But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Did Mizuki actually hear that? Or was it just a dream? Or her imagination?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Can you analyze the sound or something?
Unfortunately not.
Peter's staying with his hands in his pockets. Yeah, but what we saw?
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room.
Yep, because you guys get to watch TV.
Somnium is projected here, remember?
Peter visually looks like the perv that Dante is. Oh no. He's got a very sus little cat face. Yeah, a little bit. He does kind of have a three mouth, doesn't he?
We've got it all recorded.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
You sure did, Peter. Thank you.
We know about everything you saw. The phone, the frozen corpse.
Do you believe in prophetic dreams?
Where is this coming from?
The body? Where do you think this is coming from?
Oh, I see. This is about the body you saw in Mizuki's Somnium. Her name is Iris Sagan, the girl you went to Bloom Park with today.
Okay, yeah, so Iris has blackmailed us already.
How do you know that?
Iba told me.
It is one of my duties to deliver regular investigation reports.
It is weird with... I mean, I guess it is supposed to be like, oh, her body was frozen. Or her body is frozen, because, like, she has all those stab wounds, but there's no blood. I guess it is, you know, a dream as well.
That's why you called Iris. But Date, come on.
I know, a dream is just a dream. Doesn't necessarily have anything to do with reality. But still, I just have this gut feeling.
Which is a good thing to follow on, although it doesn't happen quite yet because Iris does get kidnapped and possibly killed in a couple days.
Date, are you alright?
So you know what? Maybe telling Iris to hunker down is a smart thing.
Perhaps the sink is causing negative side effects.
I hope that's all it is.
Yeah, about the aphonia.
It didn't go well.
Yeah, it sure
Not
didn't.
all bad. The sink wasn't a total waste of time.
You sure?
We found clues.
Clues. Right.
I mean, kind of.
Boss, I heard a ringtone in Mizuki's Somnium.
I know. But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's real or something Mizuki invented. But if Mizuki really did hear that ringtone...
Then there must have been a phone somewhere on site.
Did CSI report anything like that?
No, nothing.
I mean, Ota's phone got lost somewhere.
They searched the site, but didn't find a single thing.
But his phone's also broken now.
I think I'll go to Bloom Park again.
Looking for the phone?
It might be there, it might not. I just want to be sure. Take care of Mizuki, okay?
Yeah. Leave it to me.
Alright. Back to Bloom Park. Oh, right, we're charging Aiba in our
Yesterday
car.
night, the body of Shoko Nadami was found. Her body was recovered from the now-defunct Bloom Park in the Kawasaki district. Autopsy reports revealed that her time of death was roughly 5 p.m. last afternoon. Police have determined that the victim was killed elsewhere and then brought to Bloom Park to be put on display.
You know, is this just like the regular radio, or are you allowed to, like, say this many fucking details to the public?
The MPD has expanded the scope of their investigation and are encouraging anyone with any information to come forward. In other news, at 6:10 p.m. today, on the outer circle of the Capital City Highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
I think we heard about this last time?
As a result of the
Didn't
pileup,
we?
1 man was sent to the hospital unconscious in critical condition. 6 other individuals were treated for minor injuries.
Or did this not happen last time? God, I haven't been this early on in so long, I don't remember anything.
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
I think we heard about a traffic accident, but I don't remember. Bloom Park, Saturday, 8:13 p.m. I think... Fuck, was it Saturday when Renji was killed? Because this is... Because I know we discovered his body at 8 with Mizuki. Was it on Saturday or was it that a Sunday? I don't remember. Horse from the merry-go-round. Last night, Mizuki was found in that column. Why was she in there? Okay, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Renju was found this time of day in the other route on a Saturday, because I want to say it was like back-to-back, losing her parents, because I commented on that. Last night, Mizuki was found in that column. Fence set up around the merry-go-round. Scream!
Wait, are you a ghost?
Idiot. It's me.
I'm having fun, Iba, come on.
You. Me?
It's me.
Whom?
I said me.
But are you a ghost?
I'm not a ghost.
Then, Iba? But why?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
Yeah, who?
How are you doing this?
I'm
Who am I?
overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
But she is the eyeball.
As I do that all the time, right?
Hey, listen. Why do you look like a shrimp?
Think of it. You look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
I think we asked this already.
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
Iba, we have spent so many hours with this man, and you've spent 4 years with him. How the fuck have you not realized the man is a tits man?
If you could do that, change it. Be Rika from Tiefblau.
I will not,
Why not?
because I won't.
Iba's a VTuber? Yeah, a little, huh? Yeah, about the ringtone.
Somewhere around here, right? Where I heard the phone ring.
Affirmative.
The source can't be far. The phone must be nearby.
I do not know if it actually exists. Dreams consist of memories, but that does not mean that they perfectly mirror reality. In
Yeah.
fact, it is more common that what occurs in dreams is distorted. For example, the events witnessed in the last Somnium were absurd, exaggerated, or otherwise warped.
Yep.
Clearly, they do not represent exactly what happened in reality.
What, you mean the merry-go-round didn't go like fucking a million miles per hour?
The ringtone as well.
Mizuki didn't necessarily hear it. I understand that, but it's our only lead.
Yeah, how do you appear in Somnium?
I am connected to your brain via artificial nerve. I am part of your working brain. Our minds are one. During the sync, when the data that constitutes your ego is transferred, some of my main programming is also transferred. That is why I appear in Somnium. Do I even need to explain this sort of thing to you?
Maybe?
I've experienced syncing many times with you. Although it is true that I have never appeared to you in this form.
Yeah, anything catch your eye?
As I mentioned earlier,
Your AI?
I'd say for certain if there was a phone here. However, if there is, it must be well hidden. CSI has already searched the area thoroughly, but they did not discover anything.
Well hidden, huh? Maybe a place you can't see with the naked eye.
Horse? How the fuck did a phone get inside the horse?
Look at that.
It appears to be a smartphone.
I knew it was in the horse.
Don't lie, you doubted me.
So how do I get it out?
The horse ate it? I mean, if the mouth is hollow.
I cannot find any weaknesses or seams in the horse's body. The horse's neck does not detach either.
There must be some hole or something.
I found one.
Where?
The mouth of the horse.
Okay, yeah, the mouth is hollow. They'd eat the phone.
I might be able to fit inside. One moment.
Oh god. Oh no.
I got it!
Yes. Good job, Iba.
That gel of yours is cleaning, right? It makes you clean so that when we shove you back in the iPhone, you're good? Because I don't trust any of this.
Iba, who owned this phone? The number is...
Told Iba the number. The results came back quickly.
This is a rental phone.
a rental.
Oh, to be a spectral eyeball hamster? Did they make a little Hamu Aiba plush? I don't know. I sure hope they did.
The owner is unknown. It is registered under a false identity.
Come on.
Date, look at the device history.
It's gone. No outgoing call history.
What about the incoming history?
Only one call. 9:02 p.m. yesterday.
I don't understand how it's like, oh, there's like two different histories. If I look at my phone history, incoming and outgoing are in one list.
Mizuki and Ota.
There's just
discovered
different
reports
icons
at
to indicate, hey, was
approximately
this
9 p.m.
incoming or outgoing?
Mizuki must have heard this phone.
That would connect to what we experienced in Somnium. Who is the caller?
Their name isn't displayed. The number isn't in their contacts. In fact, there are no contacts. No numbers at all.
I mean, it is rental. There's someone Etsy, hell yeah. Phone had no email addresses or browsing history that could be a clue either. Just the one clue, that call at 9:02 p.m. I had Iba look up the number.
This number is also from a rental phone.
Think your phone also just has one list? Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, what do you mean there's two different lists? It's just the one.
No owner is registered.
Of course. Fuck. Why are they thorough?
Oh,
What happened?
the battery died. The screen turned off.
Well, we can just charge it. Yeah, I guess just call the number.
Remember the number I just gave you?
Of course.
Call it.
It connected. It connected!
My name is Kaname Date. I'm with the Metropolitan Police Department.
That's not gonna make whoever did this talk. That's not gonna make whoever did this talk, Date.
Are you an idiot?
Thank you, Iba.
They hung up.
Oh, you think so? What kind of low IQ ignoramus calls a suspicious number and says they are from the police?
Thank you, Iba.
I couldn't help it. I wasn't ready. I just said the first thing that came into my head.
You told me to call.
I didn't think it would work.
Iba, the real MVP. She has all of Date's brain cells. All of them. She gets...
Disappointing.
She's the only one who gets to think.
There is no other word for it.
You're telling me.
Why? There's no way calling it again is going to work.
Can you call it again?
There's no way they're going to be that stupid.
I'll be ready this time, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, trust me.
There's no way this is going to work. Why the fuck would you answer it? Why the fuck would you answer it?
No longer in service.
Okay, thank you.
Damn, call deny.
Call deny?
Yeah, call denied.
Oh, the thing Reika from the Cabaret Club did to your number.
Damn, you remember that?
Call Reika. Date, now's not the fucking time.
Near 3rd Street, Shinjuku.
That's a wide range. Can you tell if they called from a smartphone?
They did. I can tell from the number.
Does it have GPS?
The phone is likely capable of that function, but it has been disabled.
Of course.
The power also appears to be off. I cannot connect from any line because you blew it.
Good job, Date. You fucked up. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. Call Reika.
What? Why?
Because I'm sad.
I want to hear her voice.
She put you on call deny.
Can't you try from another line?
I can, but I won't. Use a payphone if you want to call her.
Get his ass. Don't have my own phone. As long as I'm within range, I can use iBot to make any call I need to. Whether it's a traditional line or Nile message, I can have Iba help me. And it's connected to my mind wirelessly as well. So even when she's outside of my eye socket, I can talk normally. I doubt going to Shinjuku would help.
There would be no point to that now. The recipient is alerted to our presence and likely on the move.
Right.
Why was the phone in the horse?
Unknown. But it does appear to be deliberate. Did the culprit do this, or did someone else? And for what specific purpose?
I
Probably
don't.
someone involved in the incident.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't think we could ever fucking figure out who called. Reika blocked him. Mystery number blocked him. Mystery number must be Reika. She's involved. The cabaret. The hostess.
They hung up as soon as they heard you mention the police, then refused further incoming calls. That behavior is at the very least suspicious.
Yeah, let's go.
Iba, let's get going. There's nothing more here.
Where are we going?
Fucking somewhere.
Iris's house?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm curious.
About your prophecy? Absurd. It was nothing.
Let's hope so.
I was sitting on the horse's head. I hope you're self-cleaning, because if you're going back into my eye socket after sitting on a horse, an abandoned merry-go-round horse. Saigon residence, Saturday, 10:30 p.m.
Coming! Dante!
God, it's weird being in this house in reality. Because we keep coming in here in dreams for some fucking reason. There's Dante's tutorial, Somnium. There was, Prisoner 89's Somnium on the green route. How you doing, Iris?
I'm hop, hop, hoppy happy.
What?
Hop, hop, hop. Rabbit goes hop.
What?
Why do you ask?
Oh, well, you see,
Because I saw your dead body in a dream. Are you seriously going to tell her that?
I've seen you die in another timeline. Is that any better?
you hush.
Hmm?
Iba the best. Iba's very good too.
By the way, where's your mom?
She left earlier.
Oh, right, yeah. Today is the day where Iris is like, oh yeah, my mom never came home last night.
She got a Nile message from someone. She looked kind of panicky, too.
Where did she go?
Dunno. She didn't tell me.
All right, time for the awkward
Hey.
ones.
You came. But aren't you a little early?
Dante's scared
Huh?
and paranoid.
You said you would play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow.
No, I didn't. I did promise to go on a date with you.
Dante!
Tomorrow? It's not even midnight yet. I kept my promise by staying home, so you need to keep your promise, Date. Oh, did you want something to drink?
No, sorry. I should be going.
What? Leaving already?
We just wanted to make sure you were safe, I guess.
Yeah, I have some work to do.
Well, will you at least watch my stream at 1?
Stream?
Don't you remember? I'm an internet idol.
And you're gonna stream online?
She really is a VTuber, kind of.
Yeah.
At 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're a young woman. You shouldn't stay up so late.
She's young. She can stay up that late.
Oh, jeez, you sound like an old man.
Because he is an old man.
Drag him.
It's fine. Today isn't for work, it's just a personal stream.
That's not the issue.
And tomorrow is Sunday.
The day isn't the issue either.
But it's a Sunday, Date. Who cares?
Anyway, please watch, okay? I'll ask you about it on tomorrow's date.
Fine.
Date, I have been thinking. I am glad that nothing bad happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
Right, I forgot she fucking said that. Did she know she was going to get kidnapped? Right, Iris did say that. Step down hard on the accelerator. Sunday. Well, unless we get news about it now. I don't think Renju's been murdered. Right, yeah. Anything stand out to you?
Date, you promised to go on a date with Iris yesterday.
Ah,
What exactly are you planning to do?
we could have just played Minecraft, but Date's a fuck.
What? Seriously?
It's a social date.
A man's promise is his bond. You absolutely must keep your word.
Have you ever heard of a white lie?
So you're gonna act like it never happened.
That's not what I said. The day's not over yet. If I go see her and socialize for a bit, that's a date, right?
Oh, so you are not planning a real date then?
No, of course not.
Okay, Date has some standards.
If you say so.
You almost sound relieved, Iba.
Pardon?
Are you jealous?
Impossible! I could never be jealous of a silly little human like her.
Uh-huh. Sure.
All right, well... Mizuki?
There are many points of interest surrounding Mizuki, but we will need to speak with her directly.
I hope she gets better soon.
And the investigation.
I am watching the case file of Shoko Nadami as it is updated in real time. Currently, it appears as though there has been no significant progress. Hey Date, why not go to that bar you haven't been to in a while?
Oh, Marble? We go back and see Mama?
In Golden Yokocho.
I see. Mama runs Marble. She's an informant who knows about everything there is to know about the criminal underground. Maybe she knows something. I mean, she hasn't at all, but I do like her anyway. Nope,
Good luck, you know?
I just want to talk to boss.
It's catching fish or catching criminals.
Yeah, Mizuki, please?
She was returned to the hospital after the sink. She'll probably be hospitalized for a while.
And, yeah, okay.
Strange.
Why?
Mizuki's phone is at home, Date. The GPS and Wi-Fi access point confirm this.
Huh.
She went home by herself?
Possibly.
But why?
Unknown.
Because she doesn't want to be at the hospital. Yeah, about the phone?
I asked HQ to look into it. They found a few things. First, the owner was Shoko Nadami.
How? How do we know that?
It was Shoko's phone?
Yes. Her face was registered in the phone's facial recognition authentication.
Okay. Yeah, do we know who called it?
Called the phone.
Sorry, we don't know that yet. They called from a burner phone. They didn't register a name.
I can make a deduction with this information. We know that the phone belonged to Shoko.
Right.
Whoever it was made their call at 9:02 p.m. after Shoko was killed. I believe we can make an assumption here.
The caller probably wasn't the murderer. Why would they call the phone of the person they just killed?
I mean, hope somebody was nearby and would investigate?
Maybe. But the culprit might have been trying to get Mizuki to call, so that they can bring her to the scene.
But then why hide the phone? They would have left it somewhere easier to find.
True.
I can ask this again.
Either way, our mysterious caller is suspicious. Consider this. They did not register the phone under their real name. And also, they hung up as soon as Date mentioned he was a cop. And on top of that,
I mean, who wouldn't hang up if a cop was calling them?
they blocked Date's number and turned off the phone.
The blame lies entirely with Date. I suggest cutting his salary.
Please.
I'll cut your battery.
Do it. I'll plug in somewhere.
Anyway, we have to identify the caller. If you don't want your salary cut.
Oh god, you actually are gonna cut my salary. No, please.
Fine.
Don't turn me into Gumshoe. Anything else about the phone?
All the history's been erased. There's nothing on the phone itself, but we can still look up its records. I happen to have a friend at the cell company. The head office is looking into it now.
Huh. And the rest of the investigation? Nothing.
No progress, as usual.
Cool.
The people at the main office are so incompetent. The smartphone you brought in yesterday is still our only lead.
Great.
Hopefully there'll be a breakthrough.
Anything else?
About Renju.
Oh no, the Gumshoe approach, yeah. Please, I have a kid. I have to take care of a kid. I can't afford to have salary cuts and only eat instant noodles. Two times you remember someone called you as a cop and they were both scammers, of course. Of course.
Yesterday I told you he vanished after he was questioned. Well, we found him.
Where?
Central Hospital.
Okay. Renju lives.
He was brought there from a traffic accident.
Okay, so he couldn't get killed because he got caught in the traffic accident this time instead.
He's unconscious and it's not looking good.
Could it be?
Capitol Highway?
Oh, you heard about it?
We heard the report on the radio last night.
I can't believe it was about Renju.
Huh.
Date, you should go talk to him.
Renju lives.
He is Shoko Nadami's former husband, after all.
I thought you said it wasn't looking good. Is he awake?
He might have some information.
But he's still asleep, isn't he?
Smack him across the face and wake him up.
That's not... Boss,
You're
please.
his friend, right? He'll understand.
Come on.
I have 3 places to check. Central Hospital, where Renju is. I don't know if he's in any condition to talk, but it might help. I could also go home to see Mizuki. Or get information from Mama and Marble.
Iba, let's move.
Roger that.
But yeah, actual, like, phone calls is just, like, a dead form of communication to me, because literally the only calls I get are, like, scammers and bots. It's just completely dead to me. If you want to contact me, use literally anything else. Hello, nurse. Who are you?
I'm a nurse. I work here. I'm assigned to Mr. Okiura.
And where is he?
He snuck out at night.
What do you mean he fucking snuck out?
Snuck out?
What is this hospital? People keep just walking out even though they're not discharged.
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries.
What the fuck is the... the security of this place?
The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move. He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes.
Like, not just Renju, but like Mizuki, on several routes, has just walked on out of here.
I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
Renju is extremely suspicious. He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder.
Nope.
That was noted in the investigation report.
That's not so strange, though.
To be fair, real cops are scammers too. I mean, yeah.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means. He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital. even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event. Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries. Perhaps this is an escape.
Iva,
Huh.
call Lemniscate.
Roger that.
Renji, the fuck you doing, bro?
Hello, this is Lemniscate Entertainment Offices. Let me hear your message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Like, you don't appreciate this. Like, we didn't run off to Okinawa with her in another timeline. Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry, no clue. I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing. I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now. Oh, wait. Maybe he's at the Maid Cafe.
Maid Cafe? Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Yeah, that's the one. Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket. I guess he was gonna throw like a secret party or something? But with the accident and all, still, he might be there.
I know about Selfish Pocket. Renji used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that maid cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Receptionist is just too good at her job. Hell yeah.
No problem. Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
It is worth scoping out.
All right. Well, goodbye, nurse. Let's go to Pocket. Sunfish Pocket sounds like a band name. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I just realized the fucking 999 poster over there. You can see my mouse, right? Yeah, over here. Yeah, it's 0.
Welcome home, Sea King.
Excuse me?
Sea King?
The Pokemon?
Is this your first time here?
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer. I need to talk to someone about something.
It's weird seeing this place operating, but I'm like, I guess it makes sense because, oh, hi, Ota. Of course you're fucking here.
Jeez, kid. Excuse me.
Oh, sir! Wait a minute!
Because no one was murdered here, so the place just is still operating. Why are you holding the trident? Hello, ma'am. Why do I have the option to X-ray her? Date, why do I have the option to X-ray her? Fucking what is this? Well, look, there's her skeleton!
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent. Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising.
Hey man, skeletons are sexy.
The concentration of phenylethylamine in your blood is rising rapidly. What are you excited about?
The skeleton! Fucking... Thought maybe she contained a phone as well? Do I not own a trident? No, I don't, unfortunately. Show me the skeleton!
Her hips. Are you seeing this? I'm about to cry tears of joy.
What are you fucking talking about, Date? Come on.
You have a paraphilia for bones?
Bonephilia, X-rayed the mermaid. Why the fuck is that an achievement? Alright, hello ma'am, what's up?
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
Sure am.
Something like that.
Don't ignore the part how I scanned you for your skeleton twice. Don't worry about it. Is Renju here?
No, he never showed up.
When was the last time he came here?
Let me think. He's just the owner, not the manager, so... He comes sometimes, but not all that often.
They just has good animation, like the guy in Zero. God, fuck yeah, the Kamurocho Mr. Libido. Oh, God. That one's not as fun as the Sotenbori Mr. Libido. What's Seeking?
That's what we call the customers. Us mermaids serve the Sea Kings. And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
What?
Everyone working here is a real mermaid.
Well, I mean, the receptionist is a lizard lady.
But
Possibly.
legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon. We were given legs and feet. So that we can gather riches in foreign currency in the labor market.
That sounds like it sucks, ma'am.
Tate, let's go.
No, not yet. Still so much to learn.
Do not listen to her siren song.
Oh, fuck.
At this cafe, the maids and clerks are referred to as mermaids.
Clerks too, huh? Alright, Hayo, so why are you holding the fucking trident like that, buddy? Yeah, what's with the spear?
It's not a spear. It belongs to Poseidon, god of the sea. You know, a trident.
Why do you have that?
There's so many skeletons to scan, hell yeah. If only I could x-ray everyone.
There's like lords of the sea. We give them these tridents. It's like a little ranking system we do.
The color changes depending on your rank.
They're all gold. What do you mean?
There's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and at the very top, orichalcum.
Is this a fucking RPG? What is
So it
this?
basically measures how much money you've spent on these girls.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice. It's more like a way to exploit their vanity.
that's not better, ma'am. Ma'am, that's not better.
To separate our customers from their money as much as possible.
Uh-huh.
That sounds even worse.
At least they know they're scamming everyone. Yeah, so what's with the trident?
I'm still gold. Not that good.
How much did you spend to get that?
About 200,000 yen.
Fucking Christ, Ota, please.
I suddenly understand why someone would want to kill another human.
Oh, me too, man. Me too, man. Capitalist mermaids. Fucking. To be fair, Ota deserves it. Although I don't know where the fuck he's getting this money from, because he doesn't fucking do anything. Why are you here, other than the
I'm
obvious?
worried about Tessa.
Iris, what's the matter?
Yesterday night. Well, it was past midnight, so more like this morning.
I don't care about the timing. What happened?
Tessa was streaming, as usual, from her living room at home. But suddenly... Actually, let me just show you. I always record her streams.
You don't have to do that. There's probably VODs, buddy. That's fucking weird.
I'm kinda nervous. It's been a while. Got it. I'll try my best. Okay, everyone! Here's my debut song. Let's hit it!
So much more starts playing. Ma'am, your show!
Sorry, everyone. Something came up. But I've gotta go for now. I'll sing the rest next time. Bye.
Iris? Iris, what are you doing? Iris, where have you fucking gone? Yeah, when did this happen?
1 hour into the stream, so about 2 a.m.?
Who the fuck?
That's weird, right? Someone coming to visit at 2 in the morning? And then she leaves? She looked really serious, too. I was worried about her, so I tried to call, but she didn't answer.
I mean, her mom is out, so it could possibly be as innocent as that, but...
She didn't read any of my Nile messages either. I thought maybe the people at Sunfish Pocket would know something. Tessa used to work here. She made a lot of friends.
I'm one of them. But I don't know what she's up to. I asked the other girls too, but no one knows anything.
Ah, fuck, she's missing too.
Iba, call Iris.
Yeah, stay home. That's what Dante told you to do. I don't know what the fuck her thought process is, man. Yeah, also, why would you answer the door at 2 a.m.?
The number you are attempting to dial is either offline or unavailable.
No way.
Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
Something wrong, sir?
I'm possibly having a panic attack because a
No.
fucking teenager may have gotten murdered. Again.
I wonder if Tessa's okay. I'm so worried about her, I can barely eat.
Okay, no, the game's gonna do it for me. Fucking, oh god. Why do you have to feed the customers? Why do you have to feed the customers? Don't do that.
Eat just fine.
Fucking, why are you a regular here?
Sure am. I come here whenever I've got time and money. I was here yesterday, too.
Fuck, of course you were. Of course you were.
Around 6:30, I think. But I couldn't get in. I saw a sign at the entrance that said the whole place got rented out for some party.
Yep, that's still the same as last
But I
time.
came all the way to Akihabara, you know? I didn't want to just go home, so I bought a new one.
A new what?
A phone? I dropped my old one in a puddle, remember?
Yeah, your phone's missing. Somewhere. Yeah, have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park?
He's escaped from the hospital.
The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife. I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom. Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her own mother's dead body.
And you abandoned her. Good job. You abandoned a 12-year-old.
And I just left her there and ran away like a coward.
Again, at least you recognize it.
I'm such a piece of shit. I should have stayed. I should have done something. Why did I do that?
Oh, is it eating you up inside, Ota?
Yeah, seriously.
At least there's that. And you're gonna just fuck... God, again? You don't seem that brokenhearted about it.
While you're sitting here adding up your options?
But you can order too, Date.
That's not why I'm mad, Ota.
God fucking... Why are you like this?
Date, Renju is not at this location.
He sure isn't.
We have other areas we need to search.
Yeah, you're right.
And we also need to fucking figure out... Where did Iris go? Just give him a good slap. I wish I could. Hey, Mizuki? You good? Oh, hell.
It's
Hi, ma'am.
Sagan, Iris's mother.
Where the fuck have you been?
Yes, but why?
And Mizuki's lifting weights again. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Date. Sorry for showing up like this.
How the fuck did you figure out where I lived?
Mizuki, what are you doing?
What's it look like?
Oh, hey, she can speak.
Bench pressing.
You can talk.
Hey, you fixed it on your own. We didn't fuck up completely.
Yes, she's no longer mute.
Why do you know about the mute thing? Why do you know about the mute thing,
I
ma'am?
received a Nile message from Mizuki last night. Teacher, can you please help me? I understood right away. The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
Wait, you're okay.
You're her teacher?
Didn't know that?
That's right. Mizuki is in my homeroom class. I went to the hospital to pick her up.
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Mizuki wrote a note saying that she wanted to go home.
Okay, so that's what happened on this route, but Mizuki didn't need to do that on the other route, so where the fuck did you go on the other time?
Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story. I apologize for coming over without asking.
I guess we'll talk to her first. Yeah, you're her teacher?
Yes, elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki's school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you. I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but...
I mean, okay, I guess if you're her homeroom teacher, you probably haven't been her teacher every year. Because I'm like, do you know about her bullying problem? Where she was getting bullied, and then I got her to start kicking their asses?
He described you as a relative. But I suppose not. Mizuki explained the situation to me.
Mizuki lives here with me, but I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. That was all left to Renju. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. Takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for me taking in Mizuki. What? Is it just coincidence that you're Mizuki's teacher? What the fuck does that even mean? Why am I allowed to x-ray her too?
From high school, right?
I just noticed that!
Yes, at Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here.
That's right, a district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
Well, I hadn't always planned on being a teacher, but it wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class. Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching. They even moved to get into my school district. That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes, but I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Interesting. Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. Her local elementary is actually pretty far from here, my house. Mizuki takes the train every morning to get there. Yeah, do you know where Renju is?
Renju? I don't know.
Really?
Hitomi does not appear to know that Renju was hospitalized either.
Do you know where your daughter is?
She's been at home, I think, since Sunday.
Really?
You sure, ma'am?
Well, I can't say for sure. I don't know her exact schedule.
Did you hear from her last night?
No, I was with Mizuki all night. Why? Did something happen?
It's, maybe.
No, it's nothing.
How's Mizuki at school?
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl. And more than anything, she is kind.
Kind?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking.
Hell yeah. Yeah, don't go near any polar bears, ma'am.
When I'm troubled,
They're very
she'll sometimes
suspicious.
pick flowers to give to me. Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class.
You know what? Good on her.
Another time, she punched a bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Again, good on her.
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy, and just like Renju.
How'd you get her talking again?
You know what? I actually don't know. I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Held her?
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher," and then she started to cry. As you can see, she's fine now. She had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
Aw. Why am I allowed to x-ray you? Oh, you have a thingy.
That's...
A plate of medical grade titanium in her right shoulder.
Oh.
Tomi has a metal plate on her right shoulder. Huh. I guess that's important? Or, hey, yeah, can I talk about your arm?
Oh, does it bother you?
Can you not move it?
No, I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
Was there an accident, or...?
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
6 years ago, huh?
The nerves died and...
6 years ago, huh?
The story is, one day a criminal broke into my house.
Yeah, because this is Date's, tutorial Somnium.
He was carrying a gun. From the way he talked, he sounded insane.
Drugs?
And that's definitely... at least the body of Prisoner 89.
Maybe. The police statement said...
Is there more than just...
influence of anything?
Date merging consciousness with the original Cyclops killer? Is there like other body hops or merging going on? What is I don't know how to connect these pieces. They look like they go together, but they don't quite fit.
Just a random crime.
What? The dream I saw. Tomi has a metal plate in her right shoulder. Alright. Hey, Mizuki. You good? When I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you.
You sure thanks to me?
Well, not exactly you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
Yeah, I think I broke you further. By accident. I'm just glad you're able to talk so soon. I was scared that, like, on this branch, that Mizuki was just gonna be mute the entire time. Why did you tell me about Hitomi?
It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
Alright, and about her.
She's my teacher. She's special. She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally. But I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
It's fine. Probably. Maybe.
What's wrong with Daddy?
Yeah, do you know anything about, Renju?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
She does not know about the accident.
She definitely doesn't seem to. Do you know where he is?
I don't know where he is.
Can you think of anywhere he might go?
No, not really. I don't know where Daddy goes.
Did he visit you when you were in the hospital?
No. But I didn't expect him to. He's always busy. He doesn't care about me.
Ah. Do you know where Iris is?
Iris? I don't know. Why are you asking?
Because she's missing, but I don't want to say that in front of her mother.
It's nothing. Mizuki must not have been watching the stream last night.
It appears that way.
Hey, the Nile message?
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology. I got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 5 last night. Does it sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Right, yeah, so that's also what happened last time, and I just forgot the specifics of it. Because again, we haven't been this early on in a while.
It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me, I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the
For as
middle
much
of the
help as he ended up being. Fucking...
There are a number
Coward.
of homeless individuals in a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
I mean, not that, you know, running away when you see a dead body is like a bad thing. It's the abandoning the 12-year-old that you promised to, like, help. That's the part I'm like, Ota, you motherfucker, what have you done?
When I got there, it was...
Whoops.
It was stuck in my mom's eye. I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was I had to get it out.
So you pulled it out.
Yeah?
After Ota ran away?
Yeah.
Did you hear any sounds?
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that. But I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column.
Okay, so in this timeline, the person that she saw may have still been there, but the part that she's most remembering is the cell phone.
The door was open a little, so...
Confirmed. The call at 9:02 p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
This is a horrible question. Was the left eye still on the ice pick?
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah,
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
it's okay.
So it was not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
Yeah, I don't know where the eyeball is currently. In the other timeline, it was inside Renju's stomach, partially digested. Presumably stopped because he died.
No, it was already gone when she...
I mean, I guess it's possible he ate it already on this timeline too. But,
Eyeball has yet to be
that's
found.
fucked.
It was probably taken by the culprit.
I mean, it's already fucked, but yeah.
Anyway, Mizuki has recovered from her aphonia.
Thank fuck. Thank God.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher.
Neither did we.
Is there something wrong?
No. It's nothing.
On the bench press, alright. Back to marble. Time to go meet Mama again. Hell yeah.
Well, well, if it isn't Dante!
Hi, Mama!
Long time no see. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to talk.
About Shoko Nadami, Ren's ex?
Ren, meaning Renju Okiura.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
Yeah, can I have some water, please?
That's unusual.
I'm working, ma'am.
Not a bourbon.
I'm literally actively working. I don't think I should.
I'm working.
I drink at work all the time.
That's a little different for you, ma'am.
We have very different occupations.
It's kind of the same.
Is it?
I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
Ma'am, what are you talking about? I love you. How have you been?
I've been okay. How are you, Date, honey? I don't see you around here much anymore.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, drowning each other's sorrows. Sometimes getting into arguments. One time it even became a real fight. You remember that?
It didn't?
Really?
Oh, yes.
There's a man. You want in or out, Haku? What you doing? He's just gonna be a cat, okay.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever.
Haku's just gonna be a cat and squeak at my door, presumably so that I can let him in. But then when the door opens, he doesn't come in either. And it's like, why are you like this? He just wants my door open.
He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
So he's protective of the watch. Huh.
Yeah, his favorite watch. He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift. Oh, this was, of course, after the divorce. Ren was so happy.
Right,
He
yeah.
showed it off to me.
I think we heard about him having a new lover. I think.
He's had that watch on him ever since.
Your cheesy just flops on the bed, usually close to your laptop, so you pay more attention to him. Yeah, no, like, if we're ever in, like, the kitchen making dinner or whatever, Haku will just, like, come on over and then just, like, flop in between all of us. Usually, like, kind of right in the way where, like, we kind of need to be. And it's like, hey, buddy, what you doing? Just gonna flop on the floor? You helping? Do you know where Renju is?
It's been a while. I have no idea. What's wrong with Ren?
Told Mama about the accident and about how he disappeared from the hospital.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
I see. I'll contact you if I get anything.
Please do.
And about Shoko.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
Right, yeah, you're going to tell me about the Yakuza.
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Really?
That's right. And they were in bed with the Kumakuras, the Yakuza gang. So maybe...
The Kumakuras killed her?
I don't know for sure, but they were capable of it. Maybe Shoko did something to piss off the wrong people, and they punished her for it.
This is a bar called Mama in an alley called Golden Yokocho. She runs the place, we all call her Mama. She might technically have the body of a man, but she's got a maiden's heart. She belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups and the like. Hell yeah. Mama spends her time running the bar, but she's also full of secrets and confidential information. Drunk people tend to not be too careful with secrets and rumors. You know how it is. So a place like this is perfect for gathering information. Whether it's politics, business, entertainment, or even crime, Mama knows it all. Whenever I get stuck on an investigation, I come see her.
Shoko was involved in illegal activities. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
Probably.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Yeah. I hope it won't cause problems.
At least we won't be abandoning Mizuki this time. We're not pulling a Kiryu, not this time around. Hello, boys.
This asshole.
I'm back.
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me? Do you want to die, old man? You bet!
Hey, buddy.
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
Hi, Kaiji Tang. I'm back. Please don't make me have to deal with your fucking Gatling gun again.
So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. 2 days ago at Bloom Park, a woman's corpse was found. Have you heard the name Shoko Nidami?
Sure have.
How?
Heard it on the news. The media is making a real fuss about this new serial killer.
How do you know it's a serial killer? They've only killed one person.
Can't help but hear about it.
They've only killed one person so far. How do you know it's a serial killer?
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
You sure? You sure you guys didn't kill her?
Why would we do that?
Do you know where your chairman is?
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
Right, weird memory. Things. At least I'm assuming that's what that pulsating thing is.
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
It's always 6 years ago. So what about that investment fraud you were doing, huh?
No idea what you're talking about, cop. You must have gotten some bad info.
Date, look at this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
What happened 6 years ago? The original Cyclops killings, which was, a bunch of serial killings where somebody was killing a bunch of, like, women specifically, and after they were dead, were removing their, right eyes, I believe? And 6 years ago is also, funnily enough, when Date had lost all his memories. He doesn't remember anything prior to 6 years ago. And through a bunch of little, like, hints and stuff that we've, like, gotten throughout all the other routes that we have been so far, I am convinced that, so when you sync with someone, Pewter keeps giving a little, like, warning thing of, like, hey, you can only be in like the Somnium for 6 minutes. If you're in there any longer, your consciousness will be overtaken by the other person. And so I am convinced that like we were trying to sync with the original Cyclops killer. We stayed in there too long. Date and the Cyclops killer, instead of like the Cyclops killer original overtaking our consciousness, Date probably had some like anime like his will is too strong kind of thing and like kind of fought back against being absorbed, and we've kind of like merged into one being because we keep getting weird like memory flashes of like things we shouldn't know. We are apparently very familiar with like Iris and, or not Iris, but like Iris's mom and stuff. There was this running gag about Aiba being like, oh, your dosage is too high, or oh, your dosage is too low whenever Date does anything like exceptionally stupid. And it kept reoccurring to the point that I was like, wait, is this actually a joke? Or is this real? Is she actually drugging us? And on one of the routes, we learned that like the original Cyclops killer has like a broken brain and it doesn't like produce oxytocin or whatever. It doesn't like produce like the happiness chemical correctly unless he's like killing someone. And I'm like, is that why? Are you drugging us so that we can like fight against the killer's bad brain? And yeah, none of that is confirmed. That is just my guess. And I'm like, it has to be something along those lines of we have like merged or were the original Cyclops killer.
Body temperature rising. Red hot lie.
It appears that way.
How do I get him to cop to it?
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Aiba.
Not my style.
So much plot. That's what happens when you play a game that has multiple routes and you're on your fourth one, technically. Turns out there's a lot to this game.
Blackmail him?
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room. Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets.
Well, Seijima might be fucking on the other side of the door. Door to the next room. Hey, are any of these lit? Oh no, we can't examine the ashtray this time.
Marvelous.
What?
Marvelous marble.
Thanks, Aiba. Marble table.
Wow, that is a big flying squirrel.
Date.
That is a tiger.
I love how they like bounce back and forth between being like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Aiba, can you hack it?
Yeah, can you hack their computer?
I cannot. The power is off.
Damn it. Personal computer, Aiba can't hack it because it's turned off. Chairman's desk. Telephone. Thanks, Aiba. PC mouse. Keyboard. Man is sitting in the chairman's named is Moma. The chairman's chair.
If I make a wish, will it come true?
What?
That is not Shenron.
Dragon Ball.
I wish for panties.
And that's also a Dragon Ball reference. The first wish that you ever see on screen in the original Dragon Ball is Oolong the pig man asking for a pair of panties. And he ends up actually saving the crew with it because the bad guy at the time, Pilaf, was the one who had assembled the Dragon Balls, and he was going to wish for like immortality or something so that, you know, he could fucking rule the world. And so the good guys, Goku, Bulma, Yamcha, Puar, and Oolong were like super desperate, and we're like, we need to do literally anything to like take the wish. And so Oolong wished for a pair of panties.
I told you that's not Shenron.
That is literally what happens in the original Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball so fucking much. It's so stupid. Yeah, save the world by wishing for panties. Exactly. Dragon holding the golden ball. Lanterns with Kumakura written on it. Shindo Shrine. The other dragon. The crest? We can X-way the crest. Hey, why do you have an iris figure and a safe?
Behind the crest.
There is something inside.
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner. An A-set figure.
Correct.
But why is that there?
Unknown. But perhaps.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of A-set, would you?
What? Who's that?
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I guess we did kind of learn this in that other route where he was like, hey, you're like going after the person who killed Tessa, right? And we're like, huh?
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that? He's tough as bricks and hard as nails. You'd never be into pussy shit like that, you fucker.
Do you want to open the safe behind him?
I got nothing to say to you.
The fat one, Jesus. Date.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
Wow, I'm not even allowed to examine him anymore. Kind of nicely at night. Just might. What? Fuck? Date.
The Kumakura crest.
Kumakura crest is decorated the wall. Shadows, waters, fears. What the what?
Fears.
Upset? Regret? Ace-set!
Oh, we're doing the fucking rhyming, gang.
Water.
Wet, sweat, Ace-set! Ace-set, you bet!
Buddy, you're a fucking idiot.
Shadows.
Threat, silhouette, Ace-set!
Just as I thought.
Boss? What's this?
Shut up! Don't look at me! Get out of here! Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's so embarrassed. The fat one grabbed the skinny one and dragged him out. Don't go grabbing your Gatling gun, okay?
Now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it.
God, I completely forgot about the rhyming game. Had no idea you were a Net Idol fan.
How did you know?
You're hiding an A-set figure in the safe.
How did you know that?
I have superpowers.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's not completely far from the truth. About Shoko and the Kumakuras.
Right. We do have connections with the investment company Shoko worked at.
A company that commits fraud.
No comment. Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her.
Do you have an alibi for her murder?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days.
That lines up with the other timeline.
We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
Yep, we learned this last time, but still good to ask. Do you know Renju?
No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
Told Moma about Renju's accident, and about his disappearance from the hospital.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Looks like he's not lying.
Keep asking about Renju?
I've got a favor to ask. Can you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
And what if I refuse?
Then your gang finds out you're the world's biggest A-set fan.
Moma and Ota fight.
In exchange for helping me, there's a reward in it for you.
A reward?
I'll let you meet A-set.
What?
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
He's so angry and jealous.
Yeah.
You promise?
Fucking, can you be normal? Just like a little bit. And anyway, do you know what do you know about Rohan?
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization and my blood brother. But he's gone now.
Kyodai.
The suicide.
Yeah, after breaking out of the hospital.
Yeah, do you know why he was hospitalized?
About 20 years back, both he and I were the new guys in the Ujisaki family.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
At the time, we were in a turf war with a rival gang. One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat. His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since. The doctors say he can still see.
Huh. That's not where the scar is, but I guess that scar's something else.
But it doesn't register. Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate. And if he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
Date, a question for Moma. Is Rohan left-handed?
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Was Rohan left-handed?
Yeah, he was.
Confirmed. Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side. As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is called the right brain and left brain. One side develops into the superior hemisphere, responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability. In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere. This is often linked to left-handedness. Moma just confirmed that Rohan was left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head.
Okay, nope, never mind. It does line up.
That must have damaged his left brain. That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
I got... Hang on. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. My comment was still appropriate. I just... Whatever. Is the brain stuff true? No idea. I mean, I know the whole, like, right and left sides of your brain handle different things is true, but the whole, like, superior hemisphere being linked to what, like, hand is your dominant one, I have no idea. Hey, Debs, welcome, welcome. So we restarted, kind of, because we are on the blue route. Which meant that we had to go back to Mizuki's clown circus Somnium, and we took the other path, which meant we didn't cure her aphonia. She was still mute afterwards, but in her brain there was a naked but dead Iris corpse, which is like, what the fuck? Renju has not been murdered. He's just missing because he got caught in a traffic accident, got sent to the hospital, and despite having serious injuries, just fucking walked out of the hospital and no one caught him somehow. And it's like, oh, okay, sure. We talked to Iris and we're like, hey, Iris, no questions, don't ask any questions, but we need you to stay home tonight. Don't leave the house, please. And she's just like, I'll only do it if you go on a date with me. And we're like, okay, fuck, fine. Except she had a stream at like fucking 1 a.m. And at 2 a.m. she gets a call, or not a call, but like a knock on her door. Goes to answer it, comes back and is like, hey, sorry guys, I have to end my stream right now, bye! And she has not been seen since. Like, not even her mom knows where she is. But, her mom apparently got a text from Mizuki while Mizuki was suffering from the, aphonia stuff. And basically just, like, spent all night with Mizuki and hugged her, held her, was just like, hey, okay, it's gonna be alright. Yeah, didn't even have a BRB screen. Fucking, what is Iris's problem? But, yeah, Mizuki is now cured of her aphonia because, Iris's mom, Hitomi, ended up being very nice to her, and didn't break her more like we accidentally did with her, Somnium. Oopsies. And so we're basically just trying to, like, figure out where the fuck did Renju and Iris go, because they're both missing at the moment. And we're back at the Kumakuras because we're like, hey, we need information, and you apparently also knew about Shoko.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man.
Any more porn or boobs? In Mizuki Somnium, we had Aiba blow up a rubber balloon, and Date was just like, man, I wish your boobs were this big. And then, yeah, we became skeleton ogulars, yeah. We went to the mermaid maid cafe, Sunfish Pocket, because it's still running because, hey, Renju hadn't been murdered there. And there was a waitress there who was like, you know, in like an mermaid outfit kind of thing. And we x-rayed her skeleton like 3 times. And Date got very excited.
He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless. One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato peeler to him, from the toe to the thigh. Totally blank expression, like he was scraping bonito flakes. Anyway, sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they? He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Ujisaki family boss. The Ujisakis decided to make him head of our gang, and that's how we became the Kumakuras.
Ha. Yeah, when was he hospitalized?
About 6 years ago.
Fucking course, that's all 6 years ago.
I remember him telling
I mean, we know he's involved because of that aborted green route.
Kumakuras that could bring us all down.
Like, we know he was involved with the original Cyclops killings.
He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass, you know? Anyway, his plan was to handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it.
Is that why he was collecting women's eyeballs?
But whatever he planned didn't work.
Because that doesn't seem like he's handling it.
When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house.
Okay, that's possibly what we saw at the very end of the green route before we got booted out of it. Because we saw Falco or Prisoner 89 or whoever's body that was, who was also in Date's tutorial Somnium. Standing? No. Yeah, she was there with Hitomi when Rohan and Boss come barging in. And then we got booted, I think.
Cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time. Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and all that. Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
Alright, so that's why you took over 6 years ago.
The Kumakuras appear to be unrelated to the investigation.
Everyone needs a hobby, please.
It was still worth it.
Collecting women's eyeballs is not a good one.
Really?
That information might come in handy later. Let's go somewhere else, Isla. We got what we needed here.
Alright. Where are we going? Okay, back to HQ. Because I was like, we've explored everywhere. Alright. Commiserate. Nope, we're screaming again.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Could you not come out like that?
Oh, your hair's like freaking out, Aiba. You good?
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh, right.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
Because you're translucent?
Isn't it obvious?
And you have like weird skeleton hands?
A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
You are a pervert.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
Please don't. Can you actually do that?
I never lies.
You sure?
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets.
Also, hey, is this gonna be important to know the fact that you can explode?
In terms of hardware as well as software.
Best ending? Aiba just explodes Date's brain.
I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist. What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
Ha!
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov. I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority.
That's gonna be important later, isn't it?
Let us determine a code number. One that will activate the detonator.
I swear to fucking God, if Date goes 8008.
Command 4105.
Okay. Thank you for not letting Date be in charge of it. Because he will 100% pick 8008. Yeah, 80085.
If you issue this command, I will detonate.
41205. 41205.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first.
What is the second command?
Date?
Let's see.
Date?
How about if I tell a lie?
Okay. Okay, he's gonna be serious about this.
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Doing something for work that requires external code for database, and you almost entered 80085 instead of the right 800 code. Oopsies.
Understood.
Well, this is gonna be fucking foreshadowing for something. Why can I still talk about your self-destruct?
And one more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud.
Right, yeah, because that's how you came back on the Mizuki route.
All by wireless communication in real time. Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes, as long as the server is alive.
How'd you come up with the number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command.
41,205. I'm trying to remember it just in case the game actually is like, hey, do you remember the self-destruct code? I'll say something like, I love small boobs. Fuck.
How did you come up with that number?
Well, that in and of itself may not be a lie. The lie I feel like would be more like he prefers smaller boobs to bigger one. That would be a lie.
It is my favorite number.
I am definitely not into cuck porn. Also that. That's also a lie, yep.
There is no particular meaning.
You sure?
Really?
You sure? Commiserate?
I'm already tired of this, Iba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shoko's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours, but our investigation has made zero progress. Sorry, I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
Because it's someone we know? Even if she's a ass? 6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. But that wasn't all I lost. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory I have is of me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku. Until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come with me, to where you belong.
Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room where Pewter showed me something extraordinary.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Hell yeah. It's been 5 years since then. 5 years in a number of tough cases. But
this time, it's different.
right, yep, his front bum. Sus. What, just Boss suddenly showing up? We've already kind of been knew that Pewter and especially Boss are sus. Like from the first time they started talking about like the original Cyclops killings, because it's like they kept saying contradictory things and like wouldn't explain themselves, and it's just like, you know, this doesn't make us trust y'all, right? Can you call Iris?
I cannot contact her.
Would that be his fanny, or is that a different front bum in this case?
Her phone is either off or out of range of cellular signal. Are you worried about her?
Of course I am!
I mean, yesterday there was definitely something wrong.
We've seen her fucking die in another route.
I saw it in Mizuki's Somnium. Iris's body. Frozen solid.
I mean, also this. Also Renju.
Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
The sound meta just made just all the noise of tired disgust and resignation in one noise. I mean, how else am I supposed to react to that?
About Shoko Nadami's murder. We still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait. Date, the line is connected.
No shit.
Really?
But aren't we still on call deny?
Really?
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
Shoko's?
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line...
Right, he might pick up.
But a normal call may yield the same results as before.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
But wasn't Shoko's murder on the news?
Yes, I do.
You call again and say you're the police? No, not again. That's how we broke it the first time.
I remember everything that I see and hear.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then.
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah.
Me?
You're the only one who can.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
Hell yeah, let's go.
I am an artificial intelligence, not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
All right, Hal, let's see what you can do.
It's connected. It's ringing.
Oh, she's scared.
I thought you said you didn't get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
Does that even work with AI?
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI.
Okay. All right, we're right on schedule. Hey, Dis, welcome. How's it going?
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot, why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Daiba, why are you like this?
Sister.
His name. Get his name.
How?
Imposter? Sus? Amogus?
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Also, wait, is that Seijima's voice?
Don't act dumb. You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar!
I think that's Seijima's voice.
You're impersonating him.
That's enough. I am So Sejima.
Yep, caught it.
The congressman.
A politician?
Sejima.
Sorry for doubting you.
Oh yeah, there was also the reveal on the Mizuki route that Seijima might be Date's father, apparently, and I like completely brushed over it because I had other things to worry about.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Unknown. But that was definitely So Sejima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
So Seijima is a minor celebrity. He even goes on TV sometimes. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Oh yeah, I guess he hasn't turned up on this timeline yet. Yeah, there's a whole I am your father thing. Yeah, I just completely brushed over because Date was fucking dying. I'm like, I have other things to worry about, my guy.
In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it not?
Although, if we go over, or if we apply the Date and the original Cyclops killer have merged bodies, and we have the Cyclops killer's bad brain, that also most likely means we had the Cyclops killer's body. So does that mean the original Cyclops killer is Seijima's son, not Date? That might be a thing, possibly.
Yeah, good job.
Is that all?
What, do you want me to pat you on the head?
No, nothing like that.
I mean, could I even pat you on the head? You're just a image in my brain. Tapped my fingertip against my left eye.
Stop! It tickles!
I mean, I guess there's that too.
Rub, rub, rub.
Date?
Stop! The nerve might break!
Date! A call came in soon after.
Date! A call from Investigation HQ.
Connect me.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
Oh, right, yeah, this is the, Prisoner 89 call.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain.
Sorry, Akasaka, I'm waking off my eye. Call later.
He will kill
no, please.
And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer.
Again, why is everyone calling it a serial killer? They've only killed once. They've only killed Shoko in this timeline.
This has to be a...
I mean, sure, it's fucked up, but being a serial killer means that you've killed more than one person. Or, like, had more than one incident.
That's what I thought too. But I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think it really is just a prank?
Yeah, only one murder for now. I mean, yeah, probably, especially because both Renju and Iris are missing. But yeah, the fact that everyone keeps calling it serial killings when in this timeline there's only one victim so far is like, can you not? Why do you know this is a serial killer?
To be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
But for now...
So, Sejima.
What do you know that we don't? Sejima Residence, Sunday, 7:54 p.m.
Hey, you can't be here without permission. I'll call the police!
I am the police.
What happened? Sir. Police officer. You.
Do you know who I am, Papa?
Can I help you?
Maybe boss said cereal first and she's sus. Maybe I first caught it with Moma though, and we've kind of confirmed that Moma can't have done anything. At least not by himself.
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
No, but I'm here to possibly arrest you.
You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Thermal.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
Date.
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it?
Didn't we, like, figure out on another timeline that him lying isn't going to work because he's a politician and he's used to lying? What will make So confess he killed Shoko? Threaten him with your gun, peel off his nails? No! No. Bribe him or call him? Probably calling him.
Iba.
Unless he's an idiot and didn't reblock the number.
Using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Why are the bodyguards in sync?
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense. You mean to tell me that I am a suspect?
Yes. Possibly. I mean, I think we've all but confirmed that you're in the polar bear, but you don't know what that means yet, possibly.
My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know. But I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant? I thought not.
Yeah, sir, you are very sus.
I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
So went back inside his mansion. Tried to follow, but So's bodyguards blocked the path.
Go home. Unless you want to get kicked out.
Hey, you may want to keep a good eye on that vase. Just a little precaution. You might want to look out for the vase. And, you know, investigate it every now and then. They're twins, it's okay. Do you know Nadami?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news.
Yeah, does So have an alibi?
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper.
Do you know the relationship between the two of them?
Even if I did, it would be confidential.
Where does he have a burner phone?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not. In the way. Look, a UFO!
Look, a UFO!
He didn't even flinch. Look, the Mothman!
Look, the Mothman!
A grandma?
Look, a grandma!
Date, this is gonna work on you, not him.
Look, a porno mag on the floor.
Date, I swear if you fucking get yourself like this.
Where?
Oh, nope. It works on everyone. I like this guy. Dante found a friend, finally. Mothman, where? Mothman, take me away.
No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician, anyway.
Date, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move, most likely in a car.
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and I'm currently tracking the GPS. Not his rental phone, the one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown, somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Is the warehouse district in the east?
Roger that.
I don't remember. Yep, it sure is. Fucking God, no. Harbor Warehouse District, Sunday, 8:51 p.m. I think this is when Ota typically bonks us over the head and he and Iris get kidnapped. Or, well, Iris gets kidnapped, but Iris has possibly already been kidnapped.
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
What's wrong?
My battery is low.
We were in the car. Why weren't you charging?
Are you serious?
Guess it's not gonna be a problem. I can still see out of my right eye. My vision halved. With my vision halved, I went inside the warehouse. Well, this is convenient, isn't it? No one else is going to be able to see exactly what we see. If we get knocked unconscious, that's fucking it. Unless we get stun gunned again. I feel like Dante and Zero Kiryu might get along, probably. They actually kind of would. Something covered with a white cloth is on the table. Where's the fucking ice machine, actually? It's not here.
This is...
Oh, it's back there. I saw its silhouette very briefly in the fog.
It can't be.
There's Iris. Well, fuck.
Iris.
And it's the other eye taken out. When she's kidnapped, it's her left eye. Here it's her right.
Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back, and one eye missing.
Oh no.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
Should we maybe stay on the scene to make sure no one else can touch it? But I know we also want to go after Seijima.
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away.
This is weird. I mean, the whole game is weird as fuck, but weird copycat killer? Yeah, I don't know. Because this is the right eye, which is what the original Cyclops killer was doing. But there's clearly blood coming from the eye wound, which means that she was alive when the eye was taken out, which is what the new Cyclops killer does, not the old one. However, the stab wounds on the back don't have blood coming out of them, like I pointed out earlier in Mizuki's Somnium.
And one more thing.
Yeah, this timeline is fucked. I mean, not quite as fucked as the green route, which I think is the everyone dies because, freaking Shoko dies always, but she's confirmed. Renju was killed. Both Iris and Ota were killed. So, I think the green timeline is the fucky one. Yeah, this warehouse is super cursed.
Congressman So Sejima. Bring him to Abyss.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
Can't you just say you saw him leave the warehouse right before you found the body?
All right.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
How did you know you were going to get murdered? We want answers, but we just get more questions. Every single time we complete a route, we get more questions than we do answers. Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:48 p.m. Hey, Seijima, what's up, buddy? The fuck you doing at the warehouse?
Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Maybe he's lying, maybe he's not. But even if he doesn't know her name...
This
What are
is
the
image
pictures?
stored in the Persons of Interest database.
Oh, yeah, we're just being like, hey, do you know her? Put a picture of Iris in front of Cell.
So you've never met her before?
I have not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
You leaving the fucking warehouse.
I saw So walking out of the cold storage warehouse where the corpse was discovered. Iba recorded the whole thing.
Don't talk to your dad like that, Date.
Just before
But he's a murderer, probably. That's also important, but there's something else. I guess where Iris was found, even though it's also kind of part of the one that we just showed.
Iris's body was discovered at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse in the warehouse district by the harbor.
Okiura Fishery.
That caught my eye too, but we'll get to that later. The actual murder site is unknown. The lack of blood at the scene makes it highly likely that she was killed somewhere else. Iris's body was found at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
I stood up and went to the corner of the room. I picked up the PC monitor and put it on the desk in front of him.
This. Iba, play the video.
Right away.
So, want to explain what you were doing there?
Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse, but I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
Then what were you doing there?
You look so grumpy.
I choose to remain silent.
Fuck!
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law.
I mean, I guess... Fuck. Fuck!
Remember that I am a politician. I know my rights.
Don't smile, fucker. Don't do that. I hate your smile. It looks so smug.
Date, can I get a second?
Pleading the fifth? Well, not exactly the fifth, because this is Japan, and I don't think they have it under, you know, the fifth. But given how this also kind of shows up in other games, they definitely have a law like it.
What?
Presumably, anyway.
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that So Sejima is her killer, or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
Iris's time of death. Do we even know what that is? She was frozen.
Thinking about how Iris's body was frozen when I discovered it.
Gonna be super lame and head up and up at 6 a.m. every day so far this week and you can't handle it. Oh no! Hopefully you can go get some good sleeps.
It must have taken at least 18 hours for the body to
And hopefully you're going to be allowed to sleep in eventually.
I entered the warehouse at 9 p.m. 18 hours prior to that was 3 a.m. Iris was last seen alive around 2 a.m.
Oh good, so she was probably murdered immediately.
She was live streaming, so there's no doubt about the time. meaning Iris must have been murdered between 2 and 3 in the morning.
Yeah, what were you doing
Iris
at
was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning.
a.m.?
Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing Mahjong all night at a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Mahjong! Spending all night in a mahjong parlor.
Hope so. On a later shift tomorrow, so you get a little bit of a lie in. Probably won't, because you'll know they'll wake up super early, because fuck you. Yeah, that's how it always is, isn't it?
An exclusive Mahjong parlor, yes.
If it's Mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did, but they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses. The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket, and he's the only one we could ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
He might as well not have an alibi.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous.
Yep, go get good sleep, Sim. See ya when I see ya.
First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone.
But you're definitely involved somehow.
Not
You're a polar bear.
Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
Wait. What did you say?
How do you know he was she was stabbed, big boy? So didn't respond. But I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman, So does know something about the corpse because she has stab wounds.
Iris's body was found frozen in the warehouse. Her right eye was removed and she suffered multiple stab wounds to her back. There were no other visible wounds on her body, so the stab wounds were likely the cause of death. From the size and shape of the marks, the murder weapon is almost definitely a knife. Possibly a kitchen knife.
I swear to fucking God, that's still Mayumi's knife. But hey, you done fucked up, big boy.
Cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed?
Because
you did it?
Don't be stupid.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer. Boss, give me permission to sink. He can't hide inside his own head.
Boss? Boss, please?
You've got it.
Yeah!
I put So into chemically induced. But do not worry, it will not affect the sink.
Okay, Dante. Let's do it.
Right.
And if I find any polar bears in here, I swear to God.
6-minute time limit.
You say it every time.
Let us begin.
Time for dream puzzles! All right, well, we're at the warehouse. Oh, hello. Hi, Iba? Iba, I don't think you're forklift certified.
Did you witness my superior driving technique?
You good?
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
Want him to knock out Boss and sync with her. She's sus as hell. She's so sus.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal.
What was that gate that went flying in the background? Hello?
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that.
Don't change the subject.
Observe the surroundings.
Well?
In a word, I'd say it's strange.
We're kinda at the warehouse.
Maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
Oh, hi, Iris.
The man Somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. I am impressed. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real bad dream. Let's get the clues we need and get the hell out of here.
It's Iris. What on earth is she doing here?
Yeah, Yotota. Ghoul noticed it last time, I think. I definitely didn't. Who's this mystery man with a knife? Well, okay, goodbye, Iris. And then he just fucking leaves. What the what?
Iris! We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
But why aren't there any... Why isn't there blood on her back stab wounds?
That silhouette we saw.
This is so Somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third-person perspective. In other words...
It has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
Also, hey, there was blood coming out of her eye socket, which means that the eyeball was removed while she was alive.
What's going on?
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Time is looping? Can't you do something about that?
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then...
I suppose we can help her. We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh?
Is that how this works?
Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Could we do that?
Yes, we have to save Iris, no matter what.
Yeah. But to do that, we gotta do something about that huge wooden box.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Yeah, I didn't think you could do that either because, like, I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot. Because, like, the two people that we definitely were able to interact with in their Somniums, Mizuki and Ota, didn't really respond to us. Like, they reacted to us, like, encouraging them. But they didn't, like, properly respond. Granted, we were in their Somniums. And, like, they were, like, the host, quote-unquote, so maybe it's different to ask, like, a manifestation? But, like, we couldn't talk to Hitomi in Prisoner 89's. Sinking in the villain. Help Iris escape. If Iris escapes, you may discover So Secret. Okay. What the fuck do we do? Forklift, warehouse doors. Make an escape path. Could we maybe push something with the forklift?
A forklift.
Oh, of course you're gonna fucking double time me immediately. Why wouldn't you?
Roger that. Leave it to me.
Ooh, I like this song though.
It is time to unleash the Drift King.
Didn't you crash a minute ago? Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
All right, well, I'm up.
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Dante, what are you fucking talking about?
You have the mind of a child.
All right, well, that didn't quite work as I meant it to.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared.
Put your hand in. fucking... You know what? We're gonna throw a pebble because 10 seconds is nothing.
It appears to be connected to that place.
That sound makes it hard to believe it was a pebble.
IH something. Oh, wait. Wait a second. The pebble got bigger, didn't it?
Portal.
The pebble got bigger, didn't it?
Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
Yeah!
Oh, I've seen a boss character like this before.
What? Go, Iris, go, run! And he caught up anyway.
Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
How do we get to crane? Remove the large box, made an escape path. That door's open.
A door to the warehouse. I cannot see inside.
That's just 10 seconds, that's fine.
That door should have led to the warehouse, but...
Alright, where the fuck are we now? Warehouse door A. Control panel. Do you control the crane?
Is this some kind of control panel?
Investigate, raise lever, lower lever, input fighting game combo?
The one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, the GH raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this.
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Holy shit, it's working.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO.
Yeah! Iris, where are you fucking going?
If only she could fit through that gap.
Removed the boxes. All right. Yeah, there's not much else over here.
A warehouse door. Delivery!
All right, what's over here? We have the crane. Oh, we got secret files.
What?
we have over here? Well, D's slightly open.
A warehouse door.
Why are there no timies in this fucking level?
Something came out.
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
What the fuck are you talking about, Date?
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
Okay, that made her small. Where the fuck? Oh, you're small too. He's so fucking determined.
Is the box hanging from the crane in the way now?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
Shrunk her body and made an escape path.
A warehouse door. Delivery.
Send me in. Oh, there's another control panel.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Investigate input fighting game combo lower level raise lever. I mean, we don't need it to attack the boxes, we just need it to go up.
Is there something underneath it?
Is that it? Did we do it? Yeah, just kick him! Go get him!
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
Threat silhouette A set. Eliminated the threat and made an escape path. Woo! The only Somnium I'm gonna have to redo if I want files is fucking Date's at the end of the Mizuki path, because I didn't get the secret one, nor did I get the one for completing with more than a second left. I completely fucked up Date's one somehow.
Iris was in the Somnium earlier.
Alright, and we didn't ask Dream Iris anything either, so who knows if we can actually do that.
Yes, we saw.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death. And Date and Aiba...
Why are you smiling like that, dude?
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
True, he could imagine himself in his Somnium that way. Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
Yeah, he has... I don't think he knows anything about what the fuck we just did to him. He thinks we just drugged him for no reason. Hey, why'd you kill Shoko?
Come to think
Or
of it, I still
why'd you call
have no
Shoko?
explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
What's your alibi for the murder?
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
But they're clearly in your pocket.
Match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
He's so fucking confused. Did you kill Iris?
I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Boss?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
Boss!
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
The fuck you doing in this warehouse, bro?
Does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse?
He looks tired. The medicine hasn't fully worn off yet. It makes him a bit dazed. Color's drained from his face. About the mysterious figure.
The subject of the sink remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear after all. Even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the sinker experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves, like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television. Rare for a politician.
I was about to say.
Not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power. I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's an ability many charismatic people share.
Keep talking?
He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous,
it could be so.
Indeed.
Yeah, what's this ego algorithm?
Imagine the human brain is being made up of two elements. Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer. Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness.
What? Huh?
In short, it is your ego algorithm. What you call your mind. Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness. However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it. It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven.
I mean, I guess fair enough.
The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes syncing possible.
Ha! I mean, I guess we just asked this, but...
or ego is brought into the subject's somnium. They enter the subconscious mind. Or, more accurately, sink into it. At this time, the sinker's memories are left in their original body.
Right, yeah, we heard this before, I think.
Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain. The sinker's memories are the whites, which remain in the shell.
I don't think we got this metaphor before last time, though.
The sinker, or rather the sinker as their pure ego, experiences the subject's somnium. But to be precise, it is not only ego. When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that.
I mean, I guess. Same as usual. Open the binder, it's a map of Shinjuku. Ah. What I would give to be trapped in there with Reiko. What the fuck is your problem, Date? About the Somnium? What are your thoughts?
Iba saving Iris as she was being stabbed.
Yeah, just kick him.
Of course, since you and Iba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Date. But that was
I mean, we didn't.
It's not real.
Yeah.
Saving her in Somnium won't save her now.
Weh.
I'm sorry.
And Renju's still missing.
Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Maybe?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse District?
Is the body fucking missing?
Yes, that's right.
Huh. Okay.
Why? What happened?
It's, not here.
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
What the fuck do you... I told you we should have stayed! I told you we should have stayed and watched the body! Cold Storage Warehouse, Sunday, 11:25 p.m. And because Iba's fucking battery ran out, we don't have a visual confirmation of it.
We looked everywhere.
There's the fucking machine.
But nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Fuck!
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
Date, where the fuck are we going now? Date, where are we going? Saigon Residence, Sunday, 11:58 p.m. How are you here?
Date?
Iris!
What are you doing? Barging in without ringing the doorbell? Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
The world... changed.
changed.
Dante, I don't think that's what's happening. Dante, I don't think that's what's happening. Changing stuff in the dream isn't gonna change reality. I don't think that's what happens. Except actually. Except actually. There is enough wiggle room with what we've seen on other routes that actually maybe. Because remember back when I was doing the red route, I with like Ota's route, we did it in Ota's Somnium that like, oh hey, he like used the like well, no, not the crane hook. It's like he and the polar bear got into like a fisticuffs kind of thing, and then the polar bear stabbed him, and then Ota was bleeding out. But then on the Mizuki route, Ota claimed that he had used, or like we made, in the Somnium, we made Ota believe that like he used the crane hook to stab the polar bear and injure the polar bear's left leg. And then when he tried to demask the polar bear, that's when he got stabbed. And then suddenly So did have a like injured leg. I mean, we never got to see So on the Ota route because that's one of the routes where So ended up being cut up into pieces. And I was just like, huh, we've made like Ota believe like it happened differently. Like we've like affected his consciousness. And that is still what I believe. But there is enough wiggle room to argue that we did change reality by doing that. I don't fucking think that's what's happening. I think Dante's insane.
Iba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday.
But there is enough wiggle room.
She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Dante, I think you're just losing your fucking mind.
It is absurd. Not possible. Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous. Consider it. If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality? If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
Maybe.
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating. Within Mizuki's Somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse. It is affecting your mental state. Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris?
Where the fuck has Iris been? When you get mad at someone in a dream, you're usually still upset in real life. And yeah, I mean, emotions and stuff still like carry over, even if like the actual like physical things of the dream don't.
Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscape building.
Can we ask her where the fuck she was all yesterday?
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know.
Yep, but it was the father's, and Renju has nothing to do with it, apparently.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
Yep, knew all this before. We've heard it at least 3 times now.
It certainly is suspicious.
I don't care about boss's desk.
I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected.
And Renju.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju.
Mizuki, Daddy got cut up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away.
There are 3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene. 3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju? Where did you go?
Yeah, he's still completely missing.
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct? It is possible she may have something for you by now.
You've also asked the Kumakuras. Yeah, asked Moma for information too. But I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Moma can wait for now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Iba told me about her.
I'm an Iba's line of sight. Okay, no funny business.
Date and Iba saved Iris and Somnium. And that changed the history of the real world? Well, I guess it's not impossible.
What do you mean?
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
No, it doesn't.
Anyway, I believe in Date. I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss.
Why? What have I done?
Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's Somnium. It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of...
Why are you feeding into this?
Explained by science.
Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to.
Congressman Sejima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nadami's phone. We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Sejima was at Okiura Fishery Warehouse last night, but he didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing. Exhibit C. So was in Iris's Somnium.
Your voice line switched the names around. Your line is correct, but the audio was not.
Dreams are constructed from memories. Yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris.
Where's So now?
I sent him home yesterday.
You released him?
What was I supposed to do?
We don't have anything concrete, Date, especially with Iris somehow being alive again.
We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
There are 4 people I should talk to. So Sejima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama. And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
Do we really want to go back to So immediately? I mean, I guess why not? It's first on the list. Hey, buddy! Coming back. I can hear
is a key person of
Haku
interest in this
crying
case.
out from elsewhere in the house. He won't stop. I don't know why he's so desperate.
Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has 1 phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something.
Iba, I don't trust you not to fucking die on me again with your battery. Can you go into the charge plug thing?
I looked into So's secretary's phone.
Why the fuck weren't we charging you last night?
One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago. From Fuchu Prison. The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Up, hey, 89's coming back.
Number 89?
Yes. This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Interesting. Yeah, who is 89?
From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
Falco?
Correct.
Up, and we know that name, or Dante knows that name, because whenever that weird pulsating thing happens, I believe it's like, oh hey, he's remembering things. We know his code name, but do we know his actual name?
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
What's he in jail for?
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
And what's the relationship between the two?
You would have to ask Mr. Sajima for that information.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Ha.
Number 89.
Well, he's probably connected, given what we learned very briefly on that green route.
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Oh, are we fucking syncing with him again?
Roger.
Are we gonna sync with him again? Seijima residence.
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse. Isn't your investigation over?
Well, you're still sus, buddy. Why are you at the warehouse?
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
Yeah, thanks, Iba. Why'd you call Shoko?
You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
89?
Number 89? Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu Prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense. My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention.
I can keep pressing, buddy.
If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you.
Why do you know Iris?
Do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying. This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying. After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding, So?
I don't understand, So. There's so many, like, weird bits with him.
Got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you. To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual.
I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
Oh no, we're gonna see each other again. Especially if you get murdered and cut up into pieces again.
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
I know.
Ah, you're annoying, buddy. Mama, please tell me you have anything for me.
You need more info on Ren? I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
Ah!
I see.
We're not learning things.
Well, I could use a
I mean, we
little
kinda
help
are,
there,
but...
if you know what I mean.
Ma'am?
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Sure.
Absolutely not.
No, please, Date. Why are you always brushing the fish?
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
The what?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
They what? Yeah, Date, come on, please.
Hey, Date.
The one time I want him to shoot a shot, he won't do it. I remember Renju saying that to me after he and I went through a bottle.
You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
I didn't answer. I turned the question around on him.
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah. Not just one, countless bodies.
Renju?
When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job.
Renju?
You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams. I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras. It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family. Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know? They live every day in loneliness and desperation.
Buddy, what the fuck?
You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process. After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water, and they pass. Just like that. Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. It always looked natural, like they died of old age.
Buddy, what the fuck?
So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits.
What the fuck?
I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So I... Why am I telling you all this?
Why are you telling me this? I'm a cop.
Are you going to arrest me?
I should. Took a sip from my glass. I didn't say anything for a while.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Tears fell to the counter, unending. We didn't say another word until the ice in the glass melted into nothing. What the fuck was that? Also, hey, do you know anything about 89?
Oh, Falco?
Why do you just know his name?
You know him?
I know him as a famous assassin in the underworld. Just rumors, though. Nothing specific.
What kind of rumors?
He's good. 100% success rate. No evidence. He was a world-class killer.
Did you ever meet him?
Nope. I don't even know
Don't
what he
look so
looks
sad about that.
Any other info?
I know he's connected to the Kumakuras somehow.
Them again.
That's about it. I don't have anything else for you.
We're Slippy Toad in the psych ward. I think, didn't I make a Star Fox joke too when we first heard the name Falco? Because I went like Lombardi?
Sorry, I'm not much help.
I've never actually played a Star Fox.
No,
I just know the character names.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
All right. Let's go back to Iris and be like, hey, why the fuck are you alive? Why did you disappear yesterday? Falco just makes you think of Rock Me Amadeus. I don't think I know what that is.
I apologize for yesterday. I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful.
No, it's fine. I returned the favor and just barged into your house.
Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, isn't it a school day?
Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective. Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
I love how they're just like, today's a holiday, and then they say nothing more because they don't want to, like, place what time of the year this is. Do you know where Renju is?
To him? You asked me that yesterday.
Why is this route bugging out? First, like, well, the first one is just the voice actor fucking up, but the boss's voice actress accidentally said, we found So in Iris's Somnium, even though the line was clearly supposed to be, we found Iris in So's Somnium, and that's what the text said. Her voice actress did say the right thing, but her line doubled with the text. No point in hiding it. Told her about Renju's disappearance.
Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Hey, do you know where Iris was yesterday?
I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that. But Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy." I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me.
Aw.
They died when I was 17. I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Huh.
Yes. All alone. But Renju would help sometimes. It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her. Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such.
Okay.
Singing and dancing. Even as a kid. Whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers. And she did it at the show, too.
So she liked the dance.
Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them.
Okay, that's all.
I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. "Mama, you're a good dancer." That's the kind of girl she was.
Just give me the dump.
Whenever she
give me the lore dump.
Playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there. Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping, even at convenience stores. When their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing.
Oh no.
But she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly. It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance? She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. There was one other time.
God, why are the moms in this game always so fucking sad?
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting. After the surgery, Iris came in running, and she was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die! Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
I swore to myself then that I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Huh.
Iris must really enjoy dancing.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Though her drawing skills could use some work.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
I mean, isn't this a child?
About that picture.
This is just a child picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes.
And who's on the right?
Now, so are those halos above all of them?
The man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but I met him about 6 years ago. Have you been to the Kume Shrine?
6 years ago, huh?
I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice. Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground.
Yep, this is lining up with what we learned on the green route.
He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me. I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go. Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
Why do you just know an underground clinic, ma'am?
You took him to a mob doctor?
How do you... Why?
Renju's friend. I only met him once.
I guess.
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together. The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him.
Oh, he was scared?
A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love.
So that's why you went to the prison in that other route.
In the car. It's cliche, I know. But we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. I don't think we ever...
Parked the car near a warehouse and kissed. Don't ever think we... Yeah.
But we both knew. We were getting closer and closer. I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him.
Look at baby Iris, she's cute.
Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad.
I mean, I think we saw baby Iris before when we met Iris, like very first in that first stream. Dashe just suddenly had like a first-person perspective of little baby Iris.
From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park. Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris. Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting.
How long are you gonna go on, ma'am?
Sorry. You asked about the picture. You wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head.
That's what the yellow circles are.
Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed. I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time. I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too. Plop, plop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight. After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor.
Okay, that also explains why everyone's so dirty.
So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house.
Yep.
Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time.
And this is where what we last saw in the Somnium on the green route.
But my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived. They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful. So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
May I ask you something?
Hey, do you happen to visit go to Fuji prison and visit a inmate number 89 by any chance?
Of course.
I had heard that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
Drawing on the wall, Iris drew when she was 12. Okay. Talk to you.
We can't spend time reminiscing.
Yeah, maybe we're related? Maybe? Because, like, we also have a first-person memory outside of a Somnium. Well, Date has a first-person memory of seeing little baby Iris. Like, little 12-year-old Iris.
We have to get moving.
So there's fucking something going on. And plus, Date's tutorial Somnium had, he told me on the ground after being shot, and Falco/89 standing above, like, facing back. That's what that one, like, little flashback cutscene kind of thing was. So we were there too.
Yeah, let's go.
Somehow. Like, I would say maybe we're Falco. But then why is the body still alive and clearly has someone inhabiting it? Because 89 is still alive, because we went into their Somnium. There's a person in that body. Anyway, let's head to Lemnis Gate.
I am so aggro right now.
Oh, hi, Iris.
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
You were fucking not here yesterday.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
What are you talking about?
Absolutely not.
Are you cursing me?
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. I'm going to shoot my shot again.
Why?
You should be glad you're alive, you annoying parasite.
Well, because it may lead to something in the future.
I don't know.
Please, let's run off to Okinawa again.
Date, we're on an investigation.
Just let me have this.
Let me shoot my shot.
I'll come right out of your eye socket if you don't stop.
Please?
I'm serious. I'm going to pop out.
Please? Aiba flew out of my left eye and started dancing on the desk. The receptionist immediately fainted. Iris saw the whole thing and also fainted. And so my story ended. Fuck! But I couldn't let that happen, so I decided not to ask her for her information. Why does the receptionist keep having these fucking incredible not quite ends? Oh my god. Hey, what's...
I'm 5'4".
Are you? You seem like you should be taller than that. There's no way we're the same height or I'm possibly taller because I don't know what my own height is.
That is clearly not what you meant.
There's no fucking way. Hey, what's your type?
Well, I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck turtles.
Ma'am?
I cannot even picture that.
She likes people who like animals.
I want to too. We've been looking for him. We've been getting so many calls, it's hard to keep up with.
Alright, so Renju's still missing. Receptionist had sitting behind the desk. Oh, hey, Date is fucking cured. He's not doing his own gags anymore. Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
And that late night visitor?
Last
on
night
your
around
stream?
2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes, because you fucking died.
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Yes.
All right then, Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Again?
Again, no.
But you owe me for yesterday.
That's not my fault. You weren't fucking here.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Iris, I swear to fucking God. Why are you like this?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah, it's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
Do you know where Renju is?
What about him?
Don't need to hide it. Told her about Renju's
A
disappearance.
traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
Do you know Seijima?
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Did we really tell her about... Hey, we may have seen your body last night.
Promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body. I told you not to laugh.
But, come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here.
And I don't fucking trust it.
Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
Stop. I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed. And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date.
Do you?
Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
Please don't fucking bring time travel and multiverse into this. There's already fucking weird shit going on.
So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Iris is looking at you. I don't really want to. I don't want to.
Iris, you're too young for me. I can't be seen with you.
What?
Hey, what are you doing?
Everybody! This awful man! He...
Why are you fucking like this?
Fine. I'll do whatever you want.
Really?
Yes.
Shovel Forge?
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
Just play Minecraft, dude. It's fine.
Hey! It's a deal.
Damn it.
And you have to honor our agreement this time.
She really is a witch.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3? If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious. Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
Yeah, alright, bye, you freak.
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving.
Alright, warehouse. What the hell is happening? This half of the game is so completely different from the other one. With Iba in my left eye socket, I walked into the code storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed changed from last night, though.
You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m., but the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m.
Why did it take them so fucking long?
After we finished syncing with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Unknown. The report does not specify. Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Outside influence?
In any case, there's
What do you mean outside influence? I mean, I know if the Mizuki route's anything to go off of, the entire police department is in So's pocket.
Examining it will not reveal any further information.
Workbench, there's nothing on it.
A switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Switchboard installed in the back of the warehouse. I see the ice cutting machine back there.
Used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Ice cutting machine. I fucking hate this thing.
A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Normal forklift.
A crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed.
Right on the ceiling. There wouldn't be any blood on it this time. If there ever was, because I still don't understand why we couldn't check this thing for blood if it did stab the polar bear.
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here.
Forklift. The tires of the forklift are in the ground they are on are clearly frozen.
There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them.
Shelves with cardboard boxes. There's no knife, or not knife, fucking Odoroki man chocolate.
There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use.
Storage space isn't in use. Cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it. No snakes. What else do I look at? I can't leave. Oh, the box.
It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
Empty box. There we go. Search the warehouse again, but we didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
Why is it so cold in here? Like abnormally cold? Police headquarters, Monday, 2:49 p.m. Return to Abyss with Aiba. Need to talk to boss. As I entered the room, the boss smiled like she was waiting for me.
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here, in the interrogation room.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run.
What you doing? What you doing, boss?
Ups needs me.
I don't trust you anymore. What you doing? You hiding stuff from me? Fish processing plant, isn't it? I think they usually handle frozen fish. But the place isn't used very much either.
I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Like, I don't think they would need it to actively be that cold if it's not really in use.
Understood.
That just sounds like a waste of power. Hey, buddy, fucker, what's up? We're doing this again. Yep. Weird memory pulse.
Let's get started.
Hey, buddy, we're doing this again.
89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
Where are you from?
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
How many people have you killed?
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
Why'd you call So's secretary?
You know about that. It's true. I called Sejima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
What'd you tell him?
I told him to call somebody.
Somebody?
I can't tell you anymore.
About Shoko's murder.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal.
I swear to God, if I have to sync with you again.
You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
I don't think we have the authority to do that.
You're lying. You don't want to release me. That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
What are you doing, mate? Pewter, help! Pewter, do literally fucking anything!
You'll make a good hostage for me. Take me to the exit. Now.
Police headquarters, Monday, 4:06 p.m.
Oh, darn.
Pewter, what the fuck?
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
Yeah, how'd he get away? Explain it to me in detail.
Punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card.
Fucking what?
He said he'd kill me if I tried anything.
God.
I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes. He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
Yeah.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now.
God, Pewter, why?
Number 89 still has it. But don't worry, I have a spare.
That's not my special gun with my special bullets.
I'll give it to you later.
Where'd he go?
How would I know? After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Peter's standing calmly. Thanks, man.
Boss, it's my fault he got away. I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. You really messed up this time.
I got fucking sucker punched in the gut by a table.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice.
Of course.
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Is it Seijima?
Renju?
Nope, it's Renju. Oh, fuck. Told Boston Pewter what Aibo revealed to me.
Renju?
Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
I'll connect him.
Hey, Date.
Hey, I guess we gave you your our number?
I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What?
Yeah, hey, can you fucking tell me where he is? It's very important.
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already?
Iris!
I'm talking about Tessa.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
What should we do?
Well, I mean, Iris is... waiting for us to go on a date. Why don't we just send Moma in our place?
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To Moma?
Yes.
Lemnis Gate, Monday, 4:43 p.m.
Oh my gosh! Late. You're late.
I'm a fucking cop investigating a murder. What do you think I'm doing?
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Are you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I'm kid. I'm kidding.
shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel Forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
To Yakuza office building, to where the dragon is. Definitely.
The dragon? Like that dragon?
Yeah, we're going to take you to Shenron.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Like a fantasy world with swords and magic. And you're gonna teleport me there. Woohoo! I'm getting fired up!
Why did she accept that? Why did she accept that as an answer? Also, fucking Renju's back in this. I honestly kind of sort of forgot about Renju. She didn't completely understand, but I have no time to care. Took Iris to the Kumakuras. Kumakura office, Monday, 5:10 p.m.
Ooh, look at the dragon! So cool!
Does she not care that she's in a Yakuza office?
So, this is the Crime Syndicate building, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, the Kumakuras.
And you were trying to make me believe this was some kind of fantasy world?
No, that's what you thought.
What? Date lied to me!
Date, you bastard!
Mama, fucking please!
You made Tessa cry!
Mister, save me! Throw this man into Tokyo Bay!
Fuck, please don't.
Got it! I'll have him sleeping with the fishes.
I know Moma's so excited.
This is an interesting turn of events.
He's living his best life at the moment.
I can hardly believe it. Moma, I held up my end of the deal.
You sure did! You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Ogiura?
All right, fine. We'll apologize.
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa.
What the hell is going on? I don't fucking know. We made this man work for us and help for finding Renju. But he was like, I'll only do it if I can meet Tessa. And we were like, you know what? We can do that because we're acquaintances. And so this is happening.
We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Crystal?
Methamphetamines.
No, we don't do drugs. We don't deal with that stuff.
You're a Yakuza fucking family.
We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No! Not like that!
Fucking hey, well, this is Moma.
I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24.
I highly doubt that.
Moma is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself. My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
Sure you do, buddy.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
I mean, yes. Why am I allowed to keep introducing you?
Moma may not look it, but he's a huge ASET fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
Bet, debt, ASET!
Worries.
Forget, fret, ASET!
Now what does she say?
ASET, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is...
Fuck is happening?
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
Oh no!
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful.
Oh no, he got so heartbroken, yeah.
All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
What happened to Mr. Okiura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I. But I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me.
Renju's escape from the hospital was strange. 3 things stuck out to me. I laid out the facts. Mizuki was lured to the place where Shoko's body was found by a message sent from Renju's phone. I found Iris's body in Okiura Fishery cold storage warehouse. Earlier today, Renju fled with a prisoner escaping a life sentence, an assassin named Number 89.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah! Of course I have. Yeah, right. Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okiura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Iris is standing there. Ah, damn it, no more fun dragons. Where are your goons?
They're out, looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Good point.
Fair enough. Hey, nice ring.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. Wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team. Like siblings.
We can fucking scam you out of anything, bucko. Anyway, about your Renju tip?
You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Which, you know, completely contradicts you being like, oh, hey, I don't know anything about Renju. Why the fuck did you call me then?
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here.
Moma took me to the corner of the room.
Date.
Right, he's so fucking small.
I don't know how to ask this, but...
Wait, hang on. One, let me save, because I haven't saved it all this stream. Oh God, help me. Number 2, persons, where the fuck is Moma? There he is. Okay, there is no height listed, damn it. Likes pandas, okay. I was hoping there'd be a height thing, because he's very small.
Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Oh, that's it? Sure.
Moma and I broke her huddle.
Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He, wants to see your boobs.
Date!
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure. I would never show my boobs.
I sure hope you wouldn't. Iris took Moma's hand gently and shook it.
Date, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
Oh, Kaiji Tang is getting so into it. Buddy, but you're wearing your gloves, though.
So how about it?
But you're wearing your gloves, sir.
All right, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish.
He keeps fist pumping.
Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it. Thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
Wait, we're leaving her here?
What?
What? Wait!
Wait, why are we leaving her here? No! Dante, no! Stop it!
You'll be safe with him.
No, no, Dante, stop.
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now.
Leaving Iris to one of the hardest fans. I trust Iris being left alone with Ota more than I trust her being left alone with Moma.
We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
Fucking stop now.
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date.
Date, is this true?
I didn't expect him to read that like our name. I thought he was being like, date? Is that true? Like So's bodyguard, like look up portal mag on the floor. Yeah, no, I did that. Found kindred spirits. But yeah, welcome Pendragon. Pendragon. Welcome, welcome.
You son of a bitch.
Where did you fucking get a gun? Buddy, I'm leaving her here with you. It's your turn. You get a date.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Her late night visitor.
God, why do we keep getting fucking blackmailed?
Fine.
Yay!
Date, don't ignore me.
I'm going to ignore you.
A clean gang?
How long am I in the game now? I have done the red route,
toy,
the yellow route, got gated on the green, and now we're on blue or purple. No idea what that means. This game has multiple, like, routes and stuff.
Oh, just a toy.
Like, hang on. I don't know if this is going to kick me out or not, which is why I have saved. But yeah, we are here currently, and we've done all of this already. Because this game has branching narratives. So yeah, we are over here now.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Ikume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse too.
Why?
Where you found my dead body.
I just want you to tell me what the fuck happened yesterday, ma'am.
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing. Can we eat somewhere?
What was that noise? Imagine Nirvana Initiative. I'm purposely not looking at anything about Nirvana Initiative so that when I eventually stream that game too, I'm blind just like I was with this game. Was that her belly? I thought she farted. It wasn't the best stomach rumble noise I've heard in a video game.
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
Are you good? Are you dying? Oh, right, because you're jealous because I'm hanging out. Okay, yep. Goodbye, dude. Oh, we're going to the diner to eat. Okay. Well, let's go to Sunfish. First on the list. Saw a familiar face as I entered. It was Mizuki. Iris and I sat at Mizuki's table.
Wow, this is surprising.
Why do you have a fucking... Is that the Orichalcum trident?
What's going on here? Why are you two together?
Because she's blackmailing herself into my investigation and I can't fucking leave.
Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night.
Oh, no trouble at all. Anytime. You could even live with me if you want.
That's a great idea.
No, Mizuki, please, we bonded in another timeline.
The roommate I have right now really sucks.
Mizuki, no, please.
This girl.
All right, what are you doing here?
What are you gonna do, scold me or something? Why do you care what I do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am? Mermaid took me to the corner of the store.
Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes, we were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was... and we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company. That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju.
Yeah, this...
And on top of
still
that,
rough for her.
Her roommate has abandoned her.
I'm fucking investigating!
I did not abandon her.
We abandoned her on the other route when we left her at Mama so we could go to the Kumakura's. That's abandoning her. This timeline, we haven't done that yet.
In any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Yeah. One of her parents is dead this route. The other one still gets to live and is fucking causing trouble.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
I can't examine her trident. About the warehouse?
Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa, but Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse.
Alright, that's what you said on the other routes too.
I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
But it was still a thing.
Date, look.
Oh, you're lying, aren't you?
Lying?
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
About Renju?
The police asked me a bunch of questions, but I don't know where he is.
Mizuki's sitting there. Fucking... What is this? What are you liking, men? Why not?
Well, a triple wart sea devil or an Anacanthus barbatus.
Sorry?
That's a mouthful.
Why can I x-ray you again? Show me your skeleton.
Those are some nice hip bones.
God fucking damn it, Dante. Your relationship with Mizuki?
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Definitely knows something. Oh yeah, no, I'm like, everyone's hiding stuff from me. Constantly.
I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that.
We're BFFs.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
Do you know if Renju was here?
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday.
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
It was after that.
God.
After you and Ota left.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
You didn't ask. And I don't have any way to contact you.
Ah!
Damn it.
But I'm with the police.
We just missed it.
Hey, yeah, there's a camera back here, right? Damn it. Do you know what he was doing here?
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
I mean, you did vanish yesterday.
Mizuki?
I don't know either.
Is there anything else?
Anything else?
Please.
Well, he did seem really sick. He was pale and sweating a lot.
Must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
Yeah, because the man escaped from the goddamn hospital. Wait, what? Okay. Why am I allowed to still x-ray you?
The more I look, the better it gets.
Fucking... Why? Why is this allowed?
Wow, those are some gorgeous...
Don't say that out loud!
My hips?
Oops, I said that out loud.
You are now officially a creep.
Like he wasn't before? Why, how far does this go? Remember if, there we go. Just saying, that's a really nice pelvis fucking There we go, God, we're done. Do you know her?
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too.
We'd go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff.
What?
Blow those boys away!
Blow those boys away!
Yeah, blow those boys!
Mizuki...
Yeah, not like that. You need the last word is very important, Mizuki.
You really shouldn't say that.
You need the away part. It's very important, Mizuki, please.
Mr. Okiura helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscate all because of him.
Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscate.
But there's more to it than that. There are other...
Give me the deets.
Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
10 out of 10 pelvis. Fucking Dante's a special kind of pervert.
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscate. He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
Freedom? Hell yeah, work is all done.
I didn't know that.
Shit has been happening.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
Hey, you like dancing, right?
More than sleeping and eating!
What a creep. Has he been grooming her to work for him? Maybe? That's an interpretation for sure.
Same as eating.
Fuck.
Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
And you're fast, too.
Yeah, I did a lot of track meets.
Were you always the anchor?
That's amazing.
Hey, want to hear something cool? Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology. She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as your namesake, then.
You want to race?
Sure. Let me get the chance.
Dante, she's gonna kick your ass. Sure, what's your dance?
Right here?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I want to see too.
Me too.
I would also like to see that.
Even my eyeball agrees.
I don't know.
Come on, just show us.
But... All right, I'll go set up.
Wait, what do you mean set up? The mermaid didn't listen and hurried off.
Jeez. Fine, if you insist. Yay! Iris, we're ready. All right, world, get ready. See my dance. Invincible rainbow arrow.
What?
Hit it.
Why is the trident glowing?
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pie.
Oh wait, this is Iris's theme.
You've seen in your life.
That's what the melody is. I was like, why is it fucking familiar?
While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows, set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist all of your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in
Love the hostess behind her, just like. Yeah, the like customer to her right was also just like not reacting at all.
Kira wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics. So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
Anyway, about your visitor last night who interrupted your dance
to know.
before.
What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
You haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you. No info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
Iris, please.
Unfortunately, we didn't find...
Why are you like this?
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later. Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. Anyway, the shrine. Girl, we gonna stab you with the trident. I wish we could. Why does Mizuki have a trident anyway? Okay, so that was explained when we went there with Ota. The more money you spend at this maid cafe, the better your trident is. He said it went like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, aurichalcum. Ota has a gold trident. Mizuki had whatever the hell that shining blue one is. I'm going to assume that's orichalcum.
You okay?
Hey, you good?
It's okay. I just, missed a step there.
Why can't I ask you if you're good again?
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle.
Oh yeah, your father figure, Mr. Falco.
He was a thoughtful, reliable...
Lombardi.
I thought of him as a father. But one day, he just disappeared.
She's talking about...
Hitomi's lover.
About this uncle.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful. I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous. But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years, but I didn't find him anywhere. I didn't know where else to look. So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
The man's in prison, or at least his body is. Except he escaped, so never mind.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
So why do you use the name Asa? Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Aset. He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
Why were you talking about you becoming an... Okay. About the shrine?
It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto. There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest.
I actually have no idea if any of this is like actual mythology.
To find a mysterious, magical fruit.
My knowledge of Japanese mythology is very scattered.
A fruit called Tokichiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality. After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit. But by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Huh.
Yes.
Fun little story.
Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
Shinto shrine looks rather solemn. I thought I was clicking on Iris. Thank you, game.
A flower over there.
Flower?
What flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
What is Iris looking at? Curious about the flower Iris is looking at. You mean over here? Oh. Oh, I saw it for a second. Where is it? There we go. Night vision.
An iris. More specifically, a winter iris.
It shows up again.
This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
Winter iris. Looking at a winter iris, aren't ya?
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye, and the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope.
Oh, that's neat. So I bet if you do these in different order, like the voice lines might be different. Like I bet if you came to the shrine first, asked about the thing, she would have explained the goddess here, and then when you went to Sunfish Pocket, they would have been like, I told you about it at the shrine, didn't I? So that's kind of neat.
Mr. Okura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time.
Well, we've bonded with Iris, for better or for worse.
Time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
All right, the warehouse again. Because we apparently saw your dead body here, but Aibo ran out of battery, and so we, Date, are the only ones who fucking saw anything. If you were that low, Aibo, why weren't you charging on the way to the warehouse?
Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
Excuse me? Date, don't do that. Date, don't do that. Do not try to picture her breast swinging from down there like that. Don't you do it. And then you decided not to. Thank you.
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream? What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Why are we telling her this?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call Somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
We have a machine that we call the Sync Machine.
Why are we telling her this? Why are we telling her this?
What is that?
She's a civilian. She doesn't need to know it.
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation. Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background?
Why are we telling her any of this? Okay, the machine is there. I thought this was like the wall for a second. I was like, where'd the machine go? Fucking watch it?
I guess not.
No, I know what it is.
How?
It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
I mean, this place is freezing, Date. Why did we take her to the place where we saw her dead body? Because she wanted to be here and she's fucking blackmailing us.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Are you an AI?
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Is the real Iris dead and you're an AI? Is that what's happening? Are you an android? What is fucking happening?
Nanotech? Yeah, technology related to really small things, like really teeny tiny things. And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines—
They're also in Metal Gear.
—even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or brr. But anyway, nanotechnology—
What are you talking about, ma'am?
Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters.
All right.
The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers. So sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
Alright. And do you know about the
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain.
I can hear Haku crying out again. I don't know what his problem is.
It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
Hey, I actually didn't know about that.
Okay, you have
about
basics
the
down.
brain having a psychic shield.
Let me explain how syncing works.
Why are we going this depth into it?
And use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nanocables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nano machine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say, "Go away," and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work,
why are we giving her all this?
To the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole. Skulls already have holes in them. One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes. The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes, then go to the back of your eye socket, then through the optic canal to the sea.
Haku wants attention, he's not getting enough of it. There are 2 other people in the house, and I know they've been, like, following him around because I can hear them walking through the house. Haku's just being a butt.
The sea?
Like, at night, if I have my door closed, he'll constantly, like, barge into it, scratch at the door, and, like, meow until I open the door. But there's only, like, a 40% chance he'll actually come in. He'll just wants my door open.
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
Alright, I guess we're giving you the whole fucking thing.
Destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree. And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system. And that's how the syncer and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of 1 psyche, 1 consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has 1 steering wheel? If there were 2, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best metaphor.
Yeah, but we're talking about cars, not a plane.
What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold 1 person.
Meg does that to you, dumbass cat. Cats are special. I do love them, but god fuck are they annoying sometimes. They're fun.
If you try to have 2 people inside 1 brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the syncer's data goes inside the subject's brain, and the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We syncers break into the house, look for clues, and leave. All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes, or else the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another.
Yes?
To put it simply, the syncer would be trapped inside the subject's house.
Thank you for
And what does that exactly mean if we get stuck in the house,
I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
So why did we tell her?
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sejima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date, you saw my corpse here,
But you,
right?
like, show up in each other's somniums and stuff. What the fuck? What is any of this?
Sure of it.
And in So's dream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah,
And then somehow, I resurrected.
yeah.
Yeah, something's happening and I don't understand.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris.
I mean, she's in like a tank top and shorts. I don't know how she's withstood this long.
Roger that.
Anyway, let's go to the Matsushita Diner, because apparently we're going to eat here. Even though this place isn't open anymore.
I'm so hungry.
Tessa? Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
Yes, right away.
Ota flew into the kitchen. Iris watched him go and took a seat. Alright. You've been here before?
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but I don't think she likes me.
That's not true. Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Not very reassuring. Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
Nope. Not in the slightest. What is your usual? Of course it is.
Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
Doesn't that mean it's bad?
Is that a compliment?
Doesn't that mean it's bad?
You're embarrassing me.
Don't take that like a compliment.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
Alright, before I get into plot stuff, where's your mom?
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
He means sleeping.
Sure, dude.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
I'm being blackmailed, help me.
We are...
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise.
No, don't.
Would you like some?
No.
No thanks.
I don't trust you. You good at cooking?
Yeah. My dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure. My treat, Date.
I don't think we should be doing this right after he threatened to poison us. Do you know anything about Renju?
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know.
Let's just cook it in the kitchen. Alright, about your resurrection.
Back to life.
Ota's such a shit. I keep flip-flopping how I feel about him.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
Decided to tell Ota about Iris's resurrection.
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yeah, and so did you in another timeline.
Yep.
You died together, almost. Both got cut in half by a giant ice-cutting machine.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well, Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Paper, scissors.
I mean, I usually go for a dice metaphor, but
Yeah.
sure.
If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm. Anything.
What is this? What is Iris? No.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing.
Date, stop.
Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
Date!
Okay, let's go!
Dante also keeps flip-flopping if he's interested in Iris or not, and I kind of hate it. Also, look at Ota in the background. Look at him.
1, 2, 3, shoot!
Which one? Which one? Trusty rock. Always rock.
Shoot!
A tie.
The most boring result. Well, we agreed on the rules. Let's shake hands. Shaky, shaky.
Ota's so scared. He's like, what the fuck is happening?
We just played rock, paper, scissors, right? We tied and shook hands. But in a different timeline, maybe I got a reward from you. Or maybe you could have seen me naked or something.
Don't go to that.
Why did I choose rock?
Don't! Dante!
What exactly were you going to make her do?
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh?
Please don't bring parallel worlds into this. We're already fucking around with timelines.
Can't believe it, but...
Like, we're on one path. I don't think we've hopped yet.
Can.
Because again, there's the whole flowchart thing, and we are talking about different timelines and stuff, but we haven't left. We haven't left. We're still on one. Like, you know, if we did Ota's route and then we remembered stuff on Ota's route while we were here in Mizuki's, sure, that's fine. Multiverse theory is what's kind of happening here, and it's going to be what kind of happens here because we're story locked out of finishing green, because we need something over here somewhere.
Parallel world.
But like, we're on a singular path at the moment. Don't have us jump yet.
Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect? Or the 100 million balls? If I explained that, would you believe me?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa.
Isn't Booba Kiki just like, we're given shapes and we're like, designate this as Booba or Kiki?
I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
Heard people talking about it. All right.
Dante, look at this picture.
Yeah, this is the shape thing. Iris pulled up a picture on her phone.
There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer. The rounder one is Booba and the jagged one is Kiki. Isn't that weird? In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures. It's like something ingrained inside all humans.
I mean, I guess. Why do we ask about it again?
Like worshipping the sun and the sea.
Yeah, Booba round. Exactly, yeah, Boobas are generally rounded.
Or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious. There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals. That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo. Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated, but underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level. That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah! You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds.
I mean, I guess.
So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, Mandela effect?
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened. When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980? That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies.
And not, you know, just people misremembering. Like, I remember the Mandela effect, not because of, you know, the original cause of the Mandela effect, but because of the whole Berenstain Bears thing, where people were convinced it was spelled one way, but not the other. Yeah. That's how I learned about it, and I'm just like, you sure it's not just people fucking misremembering? Because I know I can't remember anything.
Like the name of this kid's book.
Yep, there we go. Okay, they're gonna reference it outright.
Or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car. But in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail.
And there's Pokemon too. All right, sure.
It wasn't?
No, Pikachu never had a black tip tail.
Nope, it's all yellow.
Except for the base, which is brown.
And the design didn't change.
Oh.
The base of the tail is brown, but the rest of it is yellow.
Historical events, and little things. The Mandela effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
That would explain it, I guess.
No.
This world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
I think there was a videotape that was spelled the way people misremembered. Yeah, there might have been like one publishing or something that was like had the misspelling, and then that's what people just like remembered.
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here. If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are.
Fucking everything up.
Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million. Would you be able to pick out the 1?
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the 1.
Exactly! The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
Collected 100 appendix files. Okay, thanks, game. Iris is sitting in front of me. Oh boy, we have to ask you about your shit too.
There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki. One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
Excuse me?
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but... A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened. So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out.
You guys are high as fuck. Ota's definitely on something.
He's really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says,
Suzuki never existed, or there's no Suzuki here.
Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class.
Yep.
A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
What is this face you're making, Ota?
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
Alright.
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird, and there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye. It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Can we stop talking about this, please?
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets. As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
That's gross.
Doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Well, I guess not, but...
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Yeah, can we just fucking leave?
I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet. That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff. Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating.
Nope, I don't need that.
We can talk about those.
Don't bring me into that.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Yeah, give us food, Ota.
Done.
Wait, I didn't read it. Ota brought the dish over. He laid out an omelet rice in front of me and Iris. Iris grabbed her spoon with a huge smile on her face.
Bon appetit!
She picked up a spoonful. No, actually, she tried to pick up a spoonful. Iris, you good? Are you fainting on me again?
Tessa, are you okay?
I'm fine. My hand slipped. Let's eat.
Iris and I ate the omelet rice in near silence. There was no conversation. Just the sound of the spoon hitting the plate. The diner echoed with it. Are you desynchronizing from this reality? Or she just, has a mental condition too. And before long...
Thanks for the food!
Iris was totally re-energized. Her face was back to her usual easy smile.
That was good. Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad.
I just noticed Date's, shadow was moving, which means his model actually is in this scene. Paid for the food and stood to go.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again!
Thank you! Come back soon!
Except... I'm gonna leave it there. Because it is 5. It's time to end stream. We will continue this tomorrow. We'll head to wherever the fuck we're going next time. Where are we going? We're going to Marble. Right. Yeah, because, we need to ask Mama more things. That was it. But yeah. Just save again, just to be safe. I need to save 5 times in order to be sure. Because I trust nothing. Yeah. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this timeline. This is almost weirder than the green route where everyone was dying. Because at least that was, familiar. The whole Ota bonks us on the head. They end up at the ice warehouse. Iris is on the fucking ice machine. All that was familiar. It's just, ended poorly. This is completely different. Can't wait for more 8008. Oh boy. I'm surprised that didn't show up in that one gag. Or not gag, but that little plot thing of, oh hey, Ipa can self-destruct. This definitely won't be important later. Don't worry about it. Let's see, is there anyone to raid? Eric's going again. I'll raid him, because why not? Maybe we can run away with the receptionist again. I sure hope we can. Because that was really funny. But yeah, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. I hope you'll have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more of this. We'll probably at least finish the blue route, if not, maybe start another one. If there's other branches on this path, I don't know what the flowchart is supposed to look like. But yeah, bye-bye.